Okay, cool. Alright, well, I am currently... Boop, doop, boop, doop, boop, boo. There we go. We'll just do screen cap for this right now. I've got everything open here. I don't have chat open right now. So I wonder, how can I get chat? I think it's, yeah, pop out chat. There we go, I can pop out chat. We'll just kind of shrink that. There we go. Hop into OBS, we'll add that pop out. I think that would be, we could do game capture. I think that would probably be it. Oh, that's not gonna work. So give me 1 second while I figure this out. It's probably display capture. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh, well, that didn't work. Let me, hold on. I'll bring it back. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, so we got it fit to screen. What? Well, it's not game capture. It's not video. It's window capture. I think it's window capture. Yeah. I think that's the chat. There we go. Okay. So I've got the chat over here. We're just gonna extend that down. Oh, well, it's gonna be stupid wide, I guess. Well, let's shrink it down a little. There we go. Okay. So this is where we're at right now. Somebody sent me a message in chat just a second ago, I believe. That's okay. No, somebody said they wish they weren't at work. I'm gonna try to check in when I get back. It's okay. Don't worry, Violet. Violent delights. Okay. I am only just now starting the live stream. I'm kind of experimenting right now, so don't worry about the reason why I'm doing this just yet. I'm only just now starting, so we'll figure this out. Let me know if you can hear me okay in the chat. I tried to EQ everything okay right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I should probably have some music in the background, just for, I guess background music. So while I'm let's just go to my Suno account. You know, we'll just do some of the AI music. I like to fiddle with AI music every once in a while. I have an account on Suno, so we'll throw some of my music in here, just for background music. I'm gonna make sure it's not too long or too loud. Okay, there. Now let me make sure it's not too loud on OBS. That seems okay, right? Yeah, it's not too bad. Just let me know in the chat if it's not good or bad. I should make sure I have my chat open here while I'm playing. Ooh, but that's in the way of the chat in the game. Let's move that over here for right now. Alright. Yeah. Alright, the music might be a little distracting for me. Okay, so what I'm going to do for this video right now is... people have been requesting this for a long time. They want to have a tutorial video made for Cybercode Online, and these are all of the subjects in the tutorial. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to keep some of this background music playing. We'll go through the tutorial in this live stream. Now, to be fair, I've had a couple of brewskis in me right now, okay? So The voice I'm using right now is probably not going to be what you hear in the final result. So I'm going to be taking the footage from this live stream and using it for the tutorial video that I'm going to make. It might be a long video, even after I'll probably have to do several live streams for this. You know, the final product of what we're doing here is going to be a lot better. Yes. Okay, so yeah, somebody is, yeah, I got some viewers right now. Hold on one second. If I go to my own YouTube page, I can quickly look at how many people are watching right now. So, I'll just click on my live feed right here. I'll mute it. Okay. So, there's 3 people watching right now. Oh, yes. And, we've got somebody already in the chat. So, where is the pop-up for that? Lovely voice. Oh, thank you. I'm trying my best to make sure I don't sound like a butthole. You know, I like to try to have a more radio-friendly voice whenever I'm doing my live streams. If you look at my old videos, you can probably tell this is not my natural voice, or maybe it actually is. I usually put on like a facade in front of everybody in real life, and I guess actually for the first time, I'm able to kind of relax my throat and make just a nice relaxing video, honestly. Like, because this is going to be like a tutorial video in development right now. But yeah, you're on the right channel. Thank you, Arcanius. Arcanius7. WTR, what is that gang? Oh, the Water Industries. You guys changed your logo. Or at least, no, it's still blue. Yours is gray, though. Why is yours gray? That's interesting. Like, right now, I'm just kind of chilling until we get into the tutorial. So, you know, we can just sit here and chat, hang out and stuff for a little bit until I start going into the tutorial. If you're curious, we can go to my profile if you want to know what I'm doing right now. So, I'm an elite player right now, which means I'm paying about 15 bucks a month to keep my profile at yellow and being able to customize my profile picture, and I can share pictures like PNGs and stuff and JPEGs through messaging with anybody on my friends list that have also friended me. My gear score is only 127 despite me being level, 133? But that's only because I did that big calibration thing not too long ago, and right after, I just started dungeon crawling and doing AI cores for like a week, and I just leveled up like 5-6 times. So yeah, that equipment that I have though is still, it's not as bad as it looks. Like, hold on, let me go down here. Oh, it's not going to show it. I guess I can go to my inventory. Yeah, I got a +1 stunning, +2 crit damage, +4 health, +2 chance, pockets, and yeah, we've got expansion modules. You know, I'm just kind of the kind of guy that kind of wings it, honestly, when it comes to the actual dungeon crawling and the equipment part. Mostly my concern in the game is the social economics. I like to play the market. I will do dungeon crawling or scavenging for items and sell them on the market to make money, and I use that money for our gang to do other things. Honestly, I'm still pretty new, despite been playing for over a year, and I'm level 133. There's a lot of aspects to the game that I personally have not really gotten into. For example, if I open up chat and I go up here to this corner that says global, there's a whole role-playing section, the auction section, market, dungeon, and other languages. So there's that. But if you go to the role-playing section, you're too late, your master is poisoned, haha, teleports back with full health. And see, I'm not part of this. I don't know the RPG community. It looks like different gangs are involved as well, like DRG, the Dragon Clan. VPZ. That's the vaporizers. Okay. So it seems like they're kind of taking over the role-playing part of the chat, but you've also got the auctions, and this usually is, you know, people selling items or trading items with other, like 2,000 Doras. I couldn't even fathom having 2,000 Doras. And then, you know, the another market. Look at all this. Look at all of the acronyms here. Level 255 LA heal plus 4x CD10 36k. Like, I'll have to do an entire separate video just talking about the market and the acronyms involved. And I'm interested in doing something like that. I need to check chat real quick. Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. I didn't, I need to keep this up, but it's really hard to keep the chat bubble up while I'm doing this at the same time, because you see I gotta click all over the screen for it. I guess I could just minimize this. Sure, you can see kind of like my background and stuff, but that's fine. I don't have anything to hide. It's not like I have any NSFW stuff on my screen. Yeah, you can tell I've seen Amazing Digital Circus at least. So I'll do this. I'll kind of shrink this here, and I'll pull this over here. I'm gonna be missing the entire left section that shows my inventory on PC, but that's fine. I'd rather have you guys over here on the left. So, Cookie. Hello, Cookie. Dungeons are fun. Market is sometimes chaos. Always was. Market is chaos. It's fun if you know what you're doing. I miss the great hash wars. I wasn't involved in the great hash wars. You can do some funny stuff. What I heard from the hash... There's a hash war. There was a hash war? I wonder what that's all about. I don't know anything about a hash war, guys. But that sounds pretty interesting, honestly. It sounds like the occupation wars that we had with the Meow Cafe for like... Oh, who was it? It was the QCC, the Water Industries, and Meow Cafe. We were all fighting for occupation. And I don't know if you've watched the previous video that I made on Cybercode Online, but there was a player that was basically putting in time skips so they can level up really fast for the entire week. And we, as our gang group, decided we were going to go on vacation that week before that player was doing that time skip. Well, the Meow Cafe took advantage of our vacation and decided to literally make an occupation score twice as high as our record. So the only way that we can ever break that record is if we pretty much try to find a way to simulate that. We bought market empty only to level ownage mining to climb the leaderboards. Well, maybe later on, once I get this tutorial video and a lot of the gameplay mechanics videos that I plan on making in the future, once I get those done, I might start making some videos on how like socioeconomics happened, and I could start interviewing other players about previous events that happened that were significant in the development of, well, once again, the socioeconomics. It's all for fun, though. That's what I love about this game. It really is just all for fun. We're all here to either help each other out or outdo each other, but we don't fight each other. I mean, I've seen some, like, infighting in the game. I'm not gonna, like, start naming names here because this is the first live stream that I've done for the game, so maybe later on I can start talking about stuff like that, but, well, that's how important... You know, maybe not even so. You could call it like the game's geopolitical standings because of all the gangs. But there's no geography really involved, so it's not really geopolitics. It's more socio-politics, I guess. Excuse me. I gotta clear my throat every once in a while. I have a lung disease. It's called smoking cigarettes. Okay, where are we right now on the view count? So we've got 6 of you guys watching. Thank you guys so much for being here. Just making sure that I've got everything up and running. Perfect. Good to see you guys here. So yeah, finally we've got someone live streaming some cybercode online, and I guess I'm the guy. Well, so what are we going to do now that we got we got 6 people watching? So I guess we could go ahead and get started on the original idea. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset this the web page so I can still have my inventory over here. Just for aesthetics. But I am still going to keep the chat open here. I want to keep it big enough for us all to see. I'll read them off if you can't see it. But now, we will get into the tutorial. So, I'm going to use this footage for the tutorial video that I'm going to make for the Cybercode Online tutorial video that I'm going to make for you guys, because you all seem to really want someone out there to make a YouTube tutorial video, and well, I guess I'm gonna start right now. This is how we record footage for stuff like that. Maybe I can live stream later on when I do the editing process as well. I might as well show you guys the entire process of making a video. If you hop in the live stream, then you can see it live. I'm sorry that I'm not showing my face. I would, but my webcam, or at least it's either the USB port or the webcam itself. I think there's a short in the cord. I'll get it to work at a certain angle, but I'm not willing to risk it. I'd probably have to tilt my computer screen to the side. Reading the tutorial is one thing. Later you can answer questions with the tutorial page. Well, I think the tutorial is something that we should all look into every once in a while, even if you're a long player. Like, I've been playing for over a year, and just recently I thought that you could only calibrate your weapons if somebody used, like, a calibration buff. I didn't know you could do it whenever you wanted, but there was a percentage of risk. What those buffs do is it lowers the percentage of the risk. I just never paid attention to it because I never needed to calibrate my weapons. And I mean, technically, I could just upgrade my printing rank to my normal level and make new weapons again. And I could still barrel through at least the level 2 versions of all of the dungeons. It's the gang dungeons that I'm still not used to. I'm assuming that even with my equipment, if I wanted to do a gang dungeon, I should at least go down one train. Yes, I did that after when I was talking to other players. They were telling me that I was wrong, and I went to the tutorial, and lo and behold, yes, I forgot to go to the calibration page and actually read the whole thing. That's my fault. I'm not going to get angry about it. This is a game you really can't get angry about anyways, unless you, like, I don't know, scrap a whole bunch of epics. I would just quit after that, honestly. If I accidentally scrapped even a single epic, I would just be so mad. Because I've only got 3 epics right now, and they're not even items, they're still caches, so I wonder how much those epic caches are worth, because honestly, I don't necessarily need them. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time we go ahead and get into it. We've got enough people sitting here watching, and you scrapped 1 epic years ago. I bet you did. I bet you did. I swear, that's something I've always been terrified of. That's why I keep my epics in the bank. I haven't even taken them out yet, because honestly, I can still level up quite fast, so the only reason I would ever want to use an epic is if I know I'm going to be basically level locked for a good long time. Like maybe level 150. If I reach level 150, I think I'd be comfortable with using maybe 1. When epics were way more valuable. Well, yeah, I assume that epics over time go down in value because the more players that are playing that get them are willing to sell them for a lower price. But then again, I have never seen an epic in the market, the player market. I'm assuming it's chat market for that. Oh, for example, look, somebody is talking about their level 400 epic assassin pants a crit chance. WTS 300 pockets, UA 25k. I guess they're selling it. Oh, I'm still on the market. That's my fault. I need to go back to global chat. I like global chat a whole lot better. I'm gonna tell them I'm still here. Yeah, I'm telling them, yeah, I'm still here. I'm chatting it up on YouTube. Oops, didn't mean to click that. I'm just making sure you guys are all still here. Okay, so there's still 4 of you guys watching. I know I'm really holding back right now on actually going through the tutorial, but it's been a long time since I've done some live streaming, and usually I do it with my face. But, or with a VTuber avatar. If you go back on my old videos, you'll see some of my VTuber stuff.
My VTuber would talk like this. Ah, yes. Cybercode Online. It's a fairly decent text-based RPG if you're a very social mud player from the 90s. Do you remember MUDs? Probably not.
See, that's the kind of personality he would have. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it. We'll go ahead and start going into it. So, when you first play Cybercode Online, one of the best things to do is to go straight into the tutorial. You click on this little icon, which I assume looks like a little Android or iPhone, and you go to the question block. And right away you get rules, frequently asked questions, referral, equipment, enemy gang and equipment marks, time skip, calibration, inventory, combat, dungeon, social, marriage system, pets, furniture, keys, profile, locations, quests, resources, reclamation depot, account, artificial intelligence, SL data fortress, calibration train funds, equipment loadout, and fragment extraction. Now, how many subjects even is this for a tutorial? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 at furniture, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26 separate subjects for the game. Let me make sure I still got my chat guys up. Like a Danhausen? Oh, you're talking about my VTuber voice that I did? You can also lock items in the inventory. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can lock items in inventory. That's true. Lever sold an Epic NPCs. Oh, no! Don't sell an Epic to an NPC! That's crazy. Alright, hold up. I gotta switch this music up a little bit, because it's all, lyric stuff that I did. I'm trying to find some just, like, background music that's music. No. No. We're trying instrumentals. Here we go. Yeah, that's a little better. Alright, cool. Alright, let me know if that's too loud. I did turn it up a little bit. Let me know if you like it. I know it's AI music, but it's just something to have in the background for right now. The only AI music that I actually am proud of are the ones that I personally wrote the lyrics to and did a whole bunch of editing for. That's why I had to subscribe to Suno instead of just kind of fiddling with their free account stuff. I wanted to make something actually good. And yeah, some of it turns out pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, if you hate AI, don't worry, I'm with you on that. I get it. But at the same time, have you ever actually used it? You know, have you ever actually fiddled with it? And, you know, if you haven't seen the benefits of it, then why are you only caring about the drawbacks? You have to make that comparison first. And the only way you can understand the benefits is if you personally can identify with that kind of benefit. I'm getting on a tangent here. My bad. Alright, back to what I was saying. The only reason why I had chat up is because I wanted to make sure the music wasn't too loud while I was reading this. Okay? So, just let me know if it's too loud. And let me get back into my, like, more relaxed voice. I was getting excited there. Alright, so the first thing we go through is the rules. Here at CCO, we hope to maintain a friendly community. In order for everyone to have fun and enjoy the game, please familiarize yourself with the rules. Okay, so, I might just skim over it, or I might just go ahead and read it out loud. If you see somebody breaking the rules or causing other conflicts in chat, please reach out to your moderation team. You can report, block, and play, blah, 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 blah. Please do not escalate the situation by retaliating. This is a rare thing. I don't see players, like, personally attacking each other very often. They get called out fairly quickly when stuff like that seems to happen, so that's one good thing about the community in this game. We don't want to have infighting between any of the players, even though we have rival gangs. What are they saying here? Yeah, everyone seems to be lively. Nobody has responded to me in the gang. Alright, so it's strongly recommended to play the game with only one account per person, as our system will flag alt accounts, preventing you from sending items between the accounts. This can happen even if you only have one alt account. We will not help you move your items or unlock the account if the system flags you. Never ever use in-game chat to send any kind of sensitive or personal information. Game chat is not encrypted and not secure. CCO does not bear any responsibility to protect your information you write in chat. Bear in mind that moderators have access to the chat log for moderation purposes. Now, I'm actually really hoping that me sharing my YouTube account in chat isn't violating this. I don't think it is. I'm not spamming it. I'm not necessarily even broadcasting it. I'm just letting the other players know that there is a player out there that has a YouTube channel that is focusing on Cybercode Online currently. Okay, so cheating is not allowed. The use of bots, scripts, auto-clickers, or anything designed to automate or give you advantage are prohibited. Strictly no custom clients, API calls, or internet packet with non-original game-to-game server. Such action is unfair for other players and might be illegal to your local law. The game reserves all rights to take legal action and report to local authority with electronic evidence such as IP addresses. Any malicious action or intent towards the game is strictly not allowed. We will permanently refuse to provide service to all malicious person, and legal actions might be taken in this case of defamation. Examples of malicious action can include, but not limited to, insinuate others to take part in spreading false or fake rumors or news in game chat or Discord server or in the store review. Insinuate others to take part in multiple accounts to spread meaningless messages, misinformation, complaint, hate, rumor, spam, or other messages in game chat, Discord server, or store review. Insinuate others to take part in actions that create chaos or other negative effects in the game, or to the game. No excessive alts unless you provide a reason to justify the necessity of creating an alt. It is deemed unnecessary, therefore excessive. Example of valid reasons. You forgot the password of your main and got locked out. Your main account has been bugged and becomes unplayable. Examples of cheating. I want to create alts so I can trade faster than normal players. Unlimited amounts of items. AFK with unlimited parallel tasks. Spamming people with new names. Don't exploit bugs. Report them instead. Keep usernames family friendly. Advertising, global chat, Discord, Biogame, or selling, buying, trading accounts or items for IRL money, both directly or indirectly, for example, virtual currencies such as Google Play cards, Walmart cards, or any of the virtual currencies, is not allowed. So you're not allowed to advertise for monetary gains. Once again, thankfully, I'm not making any money off of this channel right now, so if I am considered advertising my channel on this game, it's not necessarily being monetized. I'm trying my best to make sure that I'm not breaking any rules. Tagging people for fun with no real purpose is not allowed. This is to prevent people from creating accounts just so they can tag them. Doing so will also breach the no excessive alts rule. Any illegal activities will get you instantly banned, including but not limited to harassing underage person you met in the game. Alright, cool. So we've got the game rules, basically. So don't be a butthole, basically. Just don't be a butthole. That's pretty easy to do, right? Alright, let's get back to chat, see how everybody's doing over here. There we go, should be fixed. Funny thing about mods being able to see the chat logs. We do as well, hee hee. Yeah, we do, in our own way. I don't have the Discord just yet. I don't have Discord, but if I keep this up, if you guys like the content that you see, then I will join the Discord. I've had Discord before, so This is something new to me. We can make this into a thing. So anyways, back to the chat rules. All rules are listed here. There are no unwritten rules, but be respectful and stop if other players don't like what you're sending in chat. No unfriendly, fighting, arguing, disrespectful, or harassment to other opinion or offensive passive-aggressive messages. If you need to argue or fight with other players, please do not do it in game chat, and we strongly suggest everyone to be friendly towards each other. If you have feedback regarding moderation issues, please contact moderator via DM or Discord. If you want to report a moderator for abuse or other issues, please email Dexter at ching.huang.dexter@gmail.com. If you face issues with the game bug, please do report it in Bug Report channel in our official Discord servers. Alright, so, yeah, it's the first name drop of Dexter Huang as the developer of the game. And, oh, there was actually something I wanted to make note about as well. I had this open on a different... Here we go. Just a quick little side note. This is what happens when you look up, you know, any kind of cyberpunk. So you type in cyberpunk into your Google Play Store. This will be like the intro, I guess, to the tutorial or any other video that I do for Cybercode. So it'd be really nice if it would start out like something like this, like... Ah, yes. You went into the Google Play Store and decided to type in Cyberpunk, seeing what kind of cyberpunk games you want to play on your phone. You scroll on down, you see a couple of them, and one of them says Text RPG. Well, unless you're autistic, you'd probably just keep on skipping. But if you're like me, you'll click on something as dumb as this, as a text RPG, and immediately start looking at it and go, oh yeah, that's for me. And then you look at the scores and say, oh, lots of 5s in here, yeah. Good review score? Text-based RPG? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Also, recently, as I was looking for this little intro thing that I was trying to make, I noticed Dex App Studio, the, you know, Dexter Huang, made another one called just Arclight City. I think this is the other game that he was talking about before. It looks pretty similar, doesn't it? Same art design, same gameplay elements, but I think this is more of a like a turn-based RPG. I just wanted to make note of that. That looks pretty cool. Just for the live stream, not for the final video. I'm probably gonna cut that out. Oh, hey guys, more people. We do as well. Water Co-Boss, all praise Dex. We will not praise Dex. Get 5 stars to Dex, then he can afford a new yacht. Do you guys think he's rich? You think Dexter Huang has made a lot of money off of this game? I mean, if he's the only developer, if he's the only guy that like developed the game, produced the game, blah blah blah, and signed up with Google Play as one guy, yeah, I'd say he's probably made a good chunk of change off of this game. I mean, even I've paid in. Oh crap, I forgot, we're still in the rules. Okay, so no alts, no bug exploiting, no advertisements, stuff like that. I am hoping that me saying I have a YouTube channel is not considered advertising, just me saying, hey guys, I have a YouTube channel, if you want to watch it, we're just gonna sit here and watch it. Like, it's a first day thing for CCO Live for me, so I'm still on my toes about this. But anyways, let's go ahead and finish up the last bit of the rules. Please note, do not fight or argue in game chat, and please use the appropriate channel for Please do not fight or argue in chat, and please use the appropriate channel for feedbacks and reports, as it will ensure that your voice is properly heard by the correct parties. Global chat will be washed off in a few minutes, and the developer does not constantly watch the chat 24/7. Therefore, it would be an extremely ineffective way to deliver your feedback. And this is also to ensure that the other player's right to a friendly and safe gaming environment is not disturbed. Excessive swearing, and here we go. Excessive swearing, explicit sexual content, gore, violence, personal insults, spamming, and trolling, advertising and mentioning other games, or anything else, especially games that are similar to this. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to mention your other game, Dex. Impersonating others, Placing links in chat. Posting ads about your market sales more than once in 15 minutes. Allowed, as long as you don't breach the rules above. Emojis. K-emojis, which I guess are old emojis from like the 90s. Okay. Non-standard fonts. Must be easily readable and doesn't create chaos. I didn't know you could change your font in the game. I might have to give that a shot. That sounds pretty fun. Role-play and role-playing. Discussing politics, religions, or COVID-19. That's, or any other major event. Where COVID-19 is done and gone, guys. Is that how old this game is? Using any language in chat. Okay. Please keep in mind that the moderation team may issue mutes or bans on special cases with the goal of providing you a safe, friendly, and fair user experience. Our moderation team will work together to reach a cohesive conclusion to these cases. So, sounds pretty reasonable. Alright, back to chat. We'll have to make Dex jokes. Which one is the one we weren't supposed to speak about? Want to level up faster? Stay away from chat. I'm gonna throw 30 seconds. Sorry, I check chat every once in a while because I have to pop it up. I guess I could just like shrink this again. I could shrink this again. And you guys can see Steam and Beyond and a couple of Word documents over here in the corner. Sure, why not? I just like to have all three of these open. I think this is wide enough for all three to be open. Alright, cool. So, we got through the first part of the tutorial. 30s are not 30 seconds, but 30-minute skips. Oh, okay. Yes, that makes sense. Now that you mention that, I am not really doing anything while I'm in the tutorial. So I guess I could use some of this time. Is this how I show up on the live? Oh, wait, yeah, you guys are talking over here, too. Anyone watching Yellow Signal TV going through the tutorials? Yes, yes. Well, that's what we're doing right now. We are going through the tutorials. It might take a while. It might even take all night. But, that's what we're doing right now. Yes, if you want to show up on the live, I will have my chat over here on the left now. I think this is a really good size. I think this is a good size. So we'll keep this up. Gang resource is always a good option. That's what I was thinking about to do. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do for right now. We'll do gang resources. Because I'm pretty sure even my hash level isn't maxed out yet. Yeah, my mining skill is still 110. Hey, you like my profile picture? Yeah, it's a cyborg chick with a finger gun. Pretty cool. I drew that, by the way. Yes, I'm streaming right now. And that's global chat, so we'll find. Oh, what? You like my penta? Yeah, I'm trying to make sure it stays even. I try my best to make sure that everything stays as even as possible. Like, I swear that if I get to like level 150 and my mining is still 110, I might even take like an entire month or two just getting my mining up, because I know everything else is a little easier. Alright, I'll be right back. I've got to use the bathroom real quick, but let me put something in the background for music just for a second. Why not? One of my songs that I made. I'll even pull up the lyrics, at least the first part. Ooh, my computer's having a hard time doing that. Oh no. Okay, alright, Suno, I am sorry, I didn't mean, I am sorry. We'll go back. I am sorry, Suno. I have a potato as a computer, by the way, so I was gonna just let you listen to a song that I made. I guess you could just listen and not have the lyrics up. Why not? Alright, I don't know if you'll understand the lyrics, but it's gonna be like a minute. A literal minute. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Beyond the land of smoke, beyond the land of trees, beyond all comprehension, and you fall down to your knees. Your mind is torn asunder, and your body can't go on. Your soul is falling under, and surviving is a paragon. You're stuck in repetition, and nothing seems to matter. You hear the creeping, crawling sound, the resonate pitter patter. This is the boundary of your life. Your time to make
Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Alright, and then we'll get back to listening to some instrumentals. Let's see, where can I start? We'll go to Pyramid Trap. That's a good one. There we go. Oh, you're doing your mining right now at let's see, raising mining from 163 to 333 to, whoa. That's a big jump. That's actually a really big jump. I am impressed. If you did that in 1 month, that's very impressive. And then 150 mining levels, yeah. Yeah, that would be very impressive if you jumped even over 100. That would be impressive. All right, so let's see. Where was the last message I said? Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Lice are bad. Oh yeah. Hello, faded passiflora. How do you even pronounce that? I guess I could call you Faded Pass. We'll shorten that down to Faded Pass. So months are 6 to 8 months. Now that makes more sense. 6 to 8 months sounds more like. So is Faded Pass Super Senpai's mom? Somebody adopting. Y'all are crazy in chat. Y'all are goofy in chat, I swear. You guys make relationships between each other that are so weird. And we got Sunkissed over here calling Fantrix a charmer. Your beauty is visible on live. Come on, Fantrix. Don't simp for our Empress. Come on now. She's a married woman. Alright, so we just got done taking a quick break from the tutorial. We got done reading the rules. So now I think it's time to go ahead into the next part. So once again, we're going to go over here to the right and hit tutorial. And the next thing is frequently asked questions. Oh my god, this is probably going to be a long one. It's really long. Oh, we've got some reading to do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and that technicolor in between. Sounded like Cell from Team Force. The ladies, gentlemen, and boys and girls, and that technicolor in between. I am Cell. It's pretty close. P is for priceless, the look upon your faces. E is for extinction of all your puny races. R for revolution that will be televised. F is for how fucked you are. Now allow me to reprise. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not too bad of an impersonation. At least the the Team 4-star version of Cell. If I wanted to do the actual Cell, it'd be a lot deeper. Sounds more like Devil Artemis. Kermit, why the hell am I facing Charlotte once again? Yeah. If you go to my channel every once in a while, I like to do voices. I can do a few voices. Alright, let's get rid of the whole me talking about me thing. We're going back to the frequently asked questions. Let's begin. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I don't want this to be a live stream of us talking about what's going on in chat. We have a goal today. Today's goal is to get as much tutorial read out as possible, as quick as possible, so I don't have 8 hours of footage that I have to edit for the next week. Which is why I'm going to go ahead and just keep going real quick. Skips will have to end early. My baby sister has figured out how to take apart the chairs in the living room. Oh no! She's going to be an engineer when she grows. Be careful, she's too intelligent for her own safety. Alright, back to the tutorial. Can't find an answer for your question? Feel free to ask them in the Global and Language chat or CCO's Discord. Smiley face. No. Important note, beware of potential scam and lowballing price on in-game items. Always ask your gang mates and friends in global chat about its item value before confirming a market or trade deal, especially Epic Gear and Epic Caches. So, back to the starting point. What is this game and how to play it? Well, those are the two big questions, huh? Before even reading the tutorial, I can tell you, what is this game? Well, it's basically a MUD from the 90s made online manifest with a little bit of visual flair. And if you have no idea what I mean by MUD, then you are a lot younger than I am. So back in the 90s and late 80s, I guess even the early 80s, we had things called multi-user, oh, what was the D? MUD. Multi-user... Shit. Well, basically landline. It was basically a landline. You hook your computers up to each other with a single piece of software, and you can all play a text-based RPG together. Okay, yeah, at the end of the 70s. There you go. I knew it. I knew I was, close. Multi-user dungeons, thank you! Oh my god, the back of my brain was just, like, screaming it, and yet there was a wall there. Multi-user dungeons, yes! I remember playing some of those when I was in, like, elementary school. We would... When computers started popping up into our schools, we immediately started learning how to do, like, basic coding, and we would do a lot of shareware stuff, and it was so much fun. And then in middle school, when we started getting emulation involved, the grandfather of MMOs, yes, absolutely. Basically, any landline gaming system is kind of like what an MMO used to be. I mean, I remember hooking up, they used to have, I had a Sega Genesis, and there was a cord that you can hook up between Sega Genesis, and you could play 8-player games. Now, there weren't a lot of 8-player games. My father actually got the cord so he could play Madden 95, like football, with his friend. So, you know, the Sega was still not necessarily just for the kids. He wanted to play football with his friends, and having 8 people in the same room that are all drinking and smoking cigars on a, you know, 4x3 television from the 90s that's the size of a freaking refrigerator. That was great. Alright, so what is this game? I keep going back and forth. Yeah, I can't keep talking about the past and games that this is like. I'm stalling here. Okay. In summary, your adventure around train stations while defeating enemies or conquering entire dungeons. The game will progress on to the next train station after you gain each key fragment on every area and dungeon in the station. After getting all 3 key fragments, you need to make convert. Alright, Dexter, I guess I know English probably isn't your first language, so I'm going to make a pass at that. I'm going to try to read it as coherently as I can while reading. After getting all 3 key fragments, you need to convert the fragments into keys on dedicated terminals, which a player can find on Shangri-La City Center. More in-depth explanation can be found in the tutorial page. I love this part. To open the page, navigate to profile/tutorial. Now, what's really funny is, like, yeah, I guess. Let's go back. So, you can go here and hit tutorial, or you can hit profile and go to tutorial. Therein lies the key. There's a couple of ways that you can just access the tutorial. Key grinding is fast. Yeah, key grinding isn't that bad. I've never had a problem with key grinding. Like, honestly, like, I've spent an entire day, and I got through, like, 2 or 3 stations in one day. Just because, you know, grinding for the keys, you get equipment sometimes, and then caches, and you can use that, and blah, blah, blah. You're always given everything that you need to keep going up on your own. You don't like doing dungeons too much? Yeah, I feel that too. It can be taxing. The one biggest caveat that I know about dungeon crawling other than AI cores is that there's a slightly higher percentage of getting better stuff if you physically go into a dungeon instead of using an AI core. It's easy. You can die in a dungeon though. That's another caveat. Like, you can die in a dungeon. You can't die when you're using your AI cores, even if it's a dungeon that's a higher level than you. So there's a little caveat. Like, you save yourself the risk of dying by using the AI cores, and you're saving yourself the time. But you can gain a lot better items and more experience if you decide to actually do the dungeon. You do technically get more experience. I think it's like 10%. And if you do it multiple times, and you're doing it in a dungeon that you can one-shot, two-shot enemies, you're doing what? One dungeon every 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Depends on your equipment, of course, but... and your build, and your healing. There's a lot of things that are involved, yeah. It just depends. Alright, where were we? Back at the starting point. What do I get from fighting enemies? You receive in-game currency called BTC, or Bitcoin, and in-game experience called EXP, experience, inside a battle. At times, you'll randomly receive items, equipment, or caches after defeating enemies. You'll always be receiving Bitcoin and experience in battle, but items won't drop after every single battle. Dying for me is running 8 dungeons more. Yeah, if you go too far ahead, you might actually risk yourself to die. But never forget that you can always run away. There is a literal button that you can just click and it says leave dungeon. Leave. Just flat out leave. Alright, what is skills? How to level up X skill. There are 5 skills that players can develop, and it has its own perk upon doing so. In summary, here's how to level up certain skills. For printing skill, players can level up by doing printing task or reverse engineer, which costs tech scraps on commercial areas or the job hub, or by printing trash caches at molecular 3D printer. Okay, so this is the first part of the tutorial where you have to actually go to that place in order to get a physical representation of what's being said. So, we're going to go ahead and go straight to the printing skill area just to get a visual representation of what they mean. So, printing task or reverse engineer on commercial area or at the molecular 3D printer. So, let's start backwards. Let's go to the molecular 3D... Oh, wait. I'm still gathering resources. Well, thankfully, that's done. So, we've got the molecular 3D printer. This allows you to print out weapons that you have caches for. And obviously, it'll tell you the amount of items you have. So, for example, a primary weapon that's common requires 1 trash primary weapon cache. I guess it's a trash primary. Oh, yeah, okay. I was about to say, it's still white, not gray. That's supposed to be gray. Let's go to the common one. So let's say you want a common primary weapon. You need a common primary weapon cache, which I obviously do because it's highlighted. I have the hiccups. Okay. So if you go to my inventory over here, we go to the P's. Oh, I guess I would have to go to common primary weapon. Yeah. Element of P. Yep, I have 275 common primary weapon caches. So I can click this, and the max you can do at any one given time is 100. But if you do that, it'll fill your entire inventory up with 100, which it won't let me do because I'm already filled to the brim. I have 117 out of 117. Okay, so that's one way of increasing your printing rank, is by using caches and printing them here. What was the other way that it said that you can? So we keep going back to FAQ. Reverse engineering. Oh, sheesh. Where did that say? On the commercial area. So you got to go to the job hub for that. So we'll go back to the Shangri-La City Center. And we need to go to the job hub, which is in the commercial area, I believe. Yep, job hub. And then we go to work in printing factory, and you gain experience by just printing with nothing, no cost. No tech scrap involved, no clusters, no nothing. You just get experience for working here. So there's that. Then there's another way that you can upgrade your printing rank that I don't think it was mentioning in the tutorial in that section. Let me make sure. Okay, a printing skill. Level up by doing printing tasks or reverse engineering. Alright, so there is one part that it's not saying here that I personally know. I know you can do this. So we'll go back to the Shangri-La City. And for this, you go to the Shangri-La Market Street, the player market. Yep. See, you already know. Black market, baby. You hit the black market section, and what you can do is you can print multiple caches. And I don't remember what the actual max is, but you can select up to 4 different caches and max them out. This is the best way to increase your printing rank, by the way, in my opinion. So, I can't do any more. I've maxed out all of my trash primary weapon caches, and not only do you increase your printing rank by doing this, you're also selling the inventory that you print for money. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't realize this. If you're gonna do this, you might want to have your equipment. Now, this is we haven't covered this yet, but if you are going to do this, it scales with print rank. Yes, it does. If your printing rank is higher, you get more bitcoins and you get more experience. But do you get more bitcoin if you change your equipment to a bargaining set? I'm not quite sure on that. I think it does. Let me know in the chat if I'm right. Bargain equip scales to and transfers buffs to part. Okay, so if you're going to do this, you want to make sure that you have your equipment set to a, basically a bargaining set, which increases the amount of Bitcoin you get for sold items. We'll talk about that probably sometime later. It's not important right now. If I hit print and sell right now, I don't think it will give me... It won't tell me how much I'll get. It'll just start the task immediately. So I'm not going to do that. I want to hang on to these for right now, even though they're trash. Because I'm still doing the tutorial video, and I want to show each screen as I go. Like I said, I'm going to edit this later, so it's going to make a lot more sense in the final video. Alright, so we've got that part. We're going to head back to the Ask Questions. Next is the medical skill. Players can level up by doing medical tasks on commercial area or by crafting medical items in the inventory, crafting medical. So let's start by doing medical tasks in the commercial area, which is the job hub. Again, this one's really easy. Just go to the commercial area, which is the job hub. You go to Hack a Body Mod Clinic, click on that, and you accept the task. You'll gain medical science experience and in however much time. I don't know if there's a way to modify the experience you get for that, but that is the simple way of getting it. Alright. I'm pretty sure ammunition's probably going to be the next part. And what was the second part of that? Crafting medical items. So, if you want to craft medical items, you go to your inventory down here at the bottom. You go to the very top right where it says crafting. And... do I even have the stuff to make it? Yeah, I think if you make it like stuff like paint away, yes, you get medical science experience for making medical equipment. So there's that. 1,000 trash caches give me in the party bargaining close to 60% print rank and million Bitcoin. 1,000 trash caches give me in a party 60% print rank and a million Bitcoin. Max craftable meds are at 150. Okay, well, that's good to know. I think I've seen that in the tips. 150 is the max that you can gain your med tech crafting. Okay, so there was a party buff involved when you were selling the trash caches. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Alright, let's get back to the task at hand. So next is ammo crafting. Players can level up this by doing ammo crafting task in the commercial area, which is the job hub, or by crafting ammo. Basically the same thing with the med skills. but might as well show the visual for that. So the first thing we're already here, so all you have to do is click improve ammunition and you get ammo crafting. Hooray! And what was the other one? It was in the job hub. Yeah. So yeah, if we go back to Shangri-La, go to the commercial area, improve ammo. Bam! Just improve ammo. Or you can go to your inventory, go to crafting. That's the other one, crafting. You can craft ammo. And that'll also give you experience. Alright. The next part is scavenging. Players can level up by doing scavenge task. Players can find scavenge task below deploy farm bot task on each area. It's important to note that starting out you must start at level 1-4 area due to the requirements on scavenging level of later areas. Now scavenging is something that's fairly simple in the game. It's literally its own stat and all it does is gather resources. So, if you want to scavenge, you need to go to a Hypertrain Central Station, which is basically a dungeon. And then we'll just go ahead and go to the biggest dungeon I got. Why not? And now that we're here, we're at the Freesboro Station. You'll want to click on one of the 3 different dungeons at the station. I'm just going to click on the latest one. Oh no, my scavenging skill isn't high enough to scavenge. What is my scavenging skill? 126. So, I have to go to a dungeon at level 126 or lower if I want to scavenge. So I'd go to the Inhospitable Detention Center at the Shimabe Station. And behold, I can scavenge. And these are the things that you can get while you scavenge. Ammunition tech parts, military ammunition tech parts, med tech parts, supply crates, AI cores, locked containers, locked rare containers, locked legendary containers, factory reset shards, supply crates for the gang invasion order transmitters, and some scavenging experience. Now, every single one of these items that you can get while scavenging have a percentage. For example, ammunition tech parts have a 49.5% chance of getting 132 of them. Odds are that the lower the number of the ammo you get is based on the percentage of the odds of you getting them. Same for every single one of these other ones, although some of these items don't give you what the percentage chance of you obtaining them are. For example, locked containers have nothing but question marks. I guess we won't know what the odds are of getting a locked rare or a locked legendary container are until I get them. Energy cell clusters are my beloved. Scav is a gold mine later on. Yeah, it is. No, scavenging is pretty good. If you only really care about making Bitcoin, yeah, you could just scavenge and take all that stuff, sell it on the market, and sit on the gold like a dragon. It's a type of character that you can play in the game, for sure. Alright, now that we've got scavenging out of the way, I'm just going to go back to Shangri-La real quick, and we'll continue the tutorial. We're still in the frequently asked questions, and we're only about 1/10 of the way down. So, for mining skills, players can level up by doing crypto mining tasks on commercial areas of the job hub, or doing the gang tasks that players can find in their gang headquarters. So, we'll go ahead and take a look at that real quick, too. To the map, we go to the job hub. We can initiate crypto mining. And if we do that, we have to sacrifice 8 hash processors. We'll get some experience in hash mining, and we'll get some bitcoins. What's reverse engineering scrap? Oh, just turning scrap into print. Oh, there's another way to increase your printing rank. Oops, I forgot about that. You can literally just go to reverse engineer scrap. You'll throw away 100 scrap and get 4 million printing rank in 2 minutes. So I'd say that's a really quick way to get your printing rank up. If you care about speed when you want to increase your printing rank, this is the way to go. But if you want to make a profit on your printing, I would suggest the black market. I've been ignoring the in-game chat. If I spam gang, yeah, I'm in the gang chat right now, real quick. If I spam gang chat, will the yellow button show up on the live? I just started wondering that. Best to chat in the live stream. I'm paying more attention to the YouTube chat live stream than I am the actual in-game chat. Turn the music up a little bit. Feeling a little funky. I feel a little funky right now. No, you're right. Scavenging does work. If you want to make money and you've got all the time in the world during time skips, bam, you just sell it all. Alright, where were we? Mining, and the gang tasks. Yes, we gotta go to the gang tasks next. Have to get that visual representation. So if you want to increase your mining without sacrificing your hash, just go to your gang, click on Gather Gang Resources. You'll use up supply crates instead. And then you get some mining experience, you'll increase your gang resources and your gang experience, which is very important if you want to increase the power of your gang. Alright, cool. So we'll go ahead and go back to frequently asked questions. Hooray! We finally got through that. What is skills and how to level up X skills? Yes, it also supports the gang. Absolutely. Yes, the gang is very important. You should always support your gang. It's a very nice thing to do. How is our gang right now, real quick? I'm just going to check. And go to my profile. Click on the gang. Yeah, this is our gang right now. We're doing really well in our resources, and our funding is overflowing. We've maxed out our members, and we're not really giving a crap about occupation right now, because we're too busy, well, reassembling our gang, honestly, after a little thing that happened. So, we won't talk about that for today's video. We won't talk about that for right now. That might be something else that we'll do. Like, I might do like a... This week in Cybercode Online, so-and-so got pregnant. I don't know. That'd be something, wouldn't it?
I'm pregnant, guys. I'm married to my gang chat. I'm married to the leader of our gang, and I'm also pregnant with the child of...
I'm so sorry.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry. I texted Chad. Not Chad Cook, Chad Fox. He just told me somewhere I could hire him on. Right? So, Dude, I've helped so many people in my life, it's not funny. That doesn't mean you expect it. It is greatly appreciated. I hope you never need me to return the favor. Oh, if you do. And hopefully, I think they'll say, I really honestly think I have my goddamn medicine and food tomorrow. If I don't, I'm going to kill somebody and we're going to go to prison and they'll give it to me anyway. Okay? My money, I don't know. I'm on hold till tomorrow. But the second it comes in, every goddamn penny beyond phone and car insurance is yours until you...
Oh, you're putting it over.
No, I don't like owing you money, man. You've got a fucking savings for a reason, and it ain't...
This is the
it-
reason.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that's why I save money. I never need as much as I have. That's why I save it, because other people need it more than me.
Kind of been downhill for 3 years. That was the point. It's kind of been downhill for 3 years. I'm ready for the fucking springboard to go the other way. You know? Let's get to the top rock bottom. I'm sorry for interrupting. I totally forgot.
Yeah, I got people still watching and waiting.
Oh, fuck me! Go for it, go.
Yes, there's people out here. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about the delay. Had to talk to my roommate about something. I hope you guys are still here. Sorry about that little bit of a wait there. Okay, so some of you guys are still here. I'm glad to see that. Sorry that I had to leave. He just was really excited. He wanted to say some stuff.
I just wanted to say I'm the old fucker Gen X guy who doesn't get this shit. I'm sorry I took him away.
Oh. I was being as vague as possible.
I'm crashing, man. I'm going to sleep.
Alrighty, you have a good rest, man. Alright, I'm back. I am back this time. Alright. So where were we? We were still doing tutorial. We were in the frequently asked questions. We got past the skills. Me about technology. Petition for a rat lore video in the future. Oh, well. There's a particular player I'd have to talk to about the lore before I join the rat gang, so we'd have to do an interview with that. I'd have to do an interview video, and if I was going to do that, it'd probably be best if I, like, joined the Discord, and we did, like, a, you know, voice chat thing. That way we don't have to, you know, type to each other all the time. But yes, I do know the person that has the most lore behind how the rat gang began. I am the general of the rat gang, after all, so I have to have as much information as I possibly can. But by that end, it is kind of inconsequential to where we are right now. You want a lore vid? Everybody wants a vid now. Alright. So, we'll just go ahead and keep continuing the tutorial for right now. I don't want to waste any more time, because it's pretty long, and I doubt I'm going to get through the very end of the tutorial by the end of the night. But I'll get as much as I can done, and it'll be great to have you guys here on this journey. Rat Gang can be a little chaotic. We're kind of chill right now. There's a little bit of, like, infighting right now, but I don't think it's that serious. I think it's more role-playing stuff, so I'm not taking it as serious as they probably think, I hope. Alright, so what's the benefits of leveling up the skills? There are 5 skills the players can develop, and it has its own perk upon doing so. In summary, here's the benefits of leveling up certain skills. For printing skill, players can print a better and higher level gear. Having better gear on the player's arsenal adds better stats to the player's favor, making fights less difficult. Duh. The better your printing rank, the better gear that you can make. It's kind of like blacksmithing in an MMO. The higher your blacksmithing, the better your equipment will be, and you need your blacksmithing to be the same level as your main level. For medical skills, players can craft better meds into the arsenal, up to epic nano medic bots. helping players on longer runs while also providing better health pool per usage. So basically, the higher your medical skills, the better the items that you use for medicine or healing and stuff will be, as well as crafting them. I don't think I've ever made an Epic Nano Medic bot, actually. For ammo crafting, players can craft more ammo per 10 levels with the same amount of ingredients. So every 10 levels, you get more ammo. Hooray! For scavenging, players can do higher level scavenge tasks, which allow players to get even better item drops. So yes, the higher your scavenging, the better the items you'll get. For mining skills, players can get better Bitcoin amount per one crypto mining task and also higher output of AI craft per level with the same amount of ingredients. So, the higher level you are, the more Bitcoins you get per crypto mining task. Pretty easy math. Can skill level be higher than our character level? No, character level is the max and the boundary of the player's skill level. So you do have to level up your main level if you want to level up any of your other skills. So if you are level 100 and you want a level 101 printing rank, you need to either use an AI core or you need to do some dungeon crawling and get yourself up to level 101 before you do your printing rank to go up to level 101. It sounds pretty easy. Can I use gear that's higher than our character level? No, players cannot use gear that's higher than its current character level. You can't have level 101 equipment attached if you are level 100. Why am I XXX still stuck at 99%? It's mostly because secondary skills cannot be higher than your character level. Level up your character level should allow the skill to further advance. So basically, it's asking, why is my printing skill still stuck at 99%? Well, it won't go to 100% and reset until you get your printing rank to your level. Hash crafting is maxed out at 390 mining. The craft ratio is 1:2. I don't know too much about hash crafting right now. I only use it to get my penta up. I know there's probably, like, they say not to do your your mining skill until you get to like level 400, but I don't have the patience for that, and I think having a penta that's pretty even is pretty cool. Okay, what is the fastest way to level up in the game? On the lower levels, 1 to 7, the fastest and best ways to level up is to fight nearby enemies constantly. Defeating the yellow enemies will result in more experience gain, while also risking and having a harder fight than a normal enemy. After reaching level 7, try to equip and print gear that has the same gear level as your character and jumps into solo normal dungeons. Players can also join other player dungeons via dungeon list. Finishing a dungeon will gain more experience yielded rather than fighting nearby enemies. You're getting a profit in mining during parties. And yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's good to make a profit during a party. That's a pretty good thing. Like, I'm literally not doing anything with the party right now, only because I want to have visuals, so you guys should be thanking me for wasting my time doing this. I'm being facetious. I'm doing this of my own volition. It is just a video game after all, so all the time that you think I'm not doing anything, I'm doing it for a reason, and this is the reason, and I'm perfectly fine with it. Okay. For best results, try to complete challenge dungeons at rare and below gear are I'm stumbling now. For best results, try to complete challenge dungeons at rare and below gear, or gain dungeons at legendary or above gear while having an active frontal cortex transmitter. Well, that's if you're, like, paying for that. Yeah, that would be the best result, sure. You can also level up by doing AFK tasks by deploying a farm bot that requires AI core. These tasks take time, up to 2 hours, and only can be profitable if a global skip event is happening, which reduces the task time, making it the most efficient way to level up. Explanation around time skips can be found on the time skip tutorial. Okay, so let's kind of break this down here. So the first thing they say here is if you're on a lower level, basically a new player, your best bet is to just fight enemies without going to a dungeon. So what they mean is, you'll go to an adventure. So you want to go to the train station. You want to pick one of the stations. And for now, I'll just go ahead and pick a high level one. Okay? And then I can still pick the highest one. So once you go to the dungeon that you want to go to, you want to click nearby enemies. And then you have a selection of enemies that you can fight currently. And we'll just click the first one, Corrupted Cyborg, and this is a battle. Now I'm just going to go ahead and fight. I'm sure there's like a tutorial on fighting, and I'll just go ahead and kill it. And he's done. I don't think I got anything for that. But that's how you get experience from nearby enemies. Which wasn't explained until just now in the tutorial. So we're going to go back to the frequently asked questions again. Alright, so once you get done doing that, you can equip and print gear that has the same gear level as your character and jump into solo dungeons. Well, they already told you how to print gear. So if you're about to go into dungeons, you want to... Well, this guy's... She sells equipment, but nobody gets it. Except for the rare equipment crate. Ooh, I have plenty of dungeon tokens. I could get that. Well, maybe not plenty, but still. Let's digress here. So, what you'll want to do at a lower level is go to your printing thing and print out some new equipment. Now, I can click it and show you, but once you make the equipment, you'll want to equip it. And then keep going up and up and up and up and up and up. And then, of course, they said go into a dungeon. So, I'm not going to initiate a dungeon, but I'll show you where to click for it. You'll click Dungeons under Nearby Enemies. And when you click it, well, I guess I can leave. It'll give you these options. You can do the normal dungeon. You can do one that has got more experience, but it's more difficult. And then you've got the gang dungeon. If you're in a gang and you have the correct items, gang invasion order transmitter, you can go straight to a gang dungeon, but the enemies will be 4 to 5 times stronger, which means they will be really, really, really tough. If you want to join a gang dungeon, I would always suggest going down a couple of dungeon levels first. But yeah, you can just click on a dungeon here, and you get the option of doing a public dungeon. You make it password protected, but we can just click, go ahead and click into a dungeon. And this is a way to get experience. It's kind of like initiating enemies on that last screen, but you've got like this little dungeon crawling element, and there's items lying around and stuff. The only difference is when you're doing this, your health does not recover as you crawl in a dungeon. So you will have to use your healing items while you're in a dungeon. Oh, I got more enemies. Well, I'm going to go ahead and leave this dungeon. You can leave a dungeon anytime, which is very nice, because like I said, I'm just doing this as a demonstration. Okay. Definitely dungeons is where the cash is. DW and into low levels is good loot. Dude. Use the gang dungeon calculator. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's some kind of calculation that you can do to figure out which dungeon you should go into for your level and your equipment. Okay, still trying to get through the FAQ. So we've gotten through fastest way to level up in the game. I need more Bitcoin. Help! You can yield or gain more Bitcoin quickly by selling certain items on Shangri-La Market Street. At the start, it's recommended to sell your medtech parts, tech scrap, and hash processors onto the market following the current market price. Specifically for hash processor, as a lower level player for at least below level 100, it's best to sell hash processors at the start rather than using it for crypto mining tasks, as it yields for less Bitcoin than its actual market price. With addition of black market, players can also print their own Bitcoin by selling their caches on the black market. However, this action will only be profitable on higher levels with addition on bargain stats, making it likely to become a high-level player feature. So it seems like even Dexter Huang, upon making this game in 2018, didn't quite know exactly how the market would work after making these mechanics. Which is pretty interesting, because he kind of hit the nail on the head. Printing low-level equipment in the black market for a profit is a nice double whammy. You know, getting your print rank up while also making Bitcoin and keeping your bargain equipment attached. You get even more money. So, yeah, it's a good idea. See, this is why you need to read the tutorial. What will happen if I die or flatline? After level 10, you will lose 10% of your unbanked Bitcoin and experience. However, your inventory will be safe. It is advisable to keep your Bitcoin in the bank. Arasaka Bank? I swear, I read Arkansas. Yeah, put your money in the Bank of Arkansas. If one tech scrap is less worth than selling a gear piece to NPC. Oh, I feel that. Yep. I feel that. Why can't I use my special and destructive weapons? These weapons require ammo. Special weapons use energy cells and destructive weapons use antimatter charges. Ammo can be looted from enemies. Form enemies. Yep. Crafted in your inventory or bought on the player market. Yeah. So yeah, your two other weapons besides your primary require ammunition, and that's where your ammo crafting comes into play. Now there's a reason why you have three different weapons. One is your primary weapon, which requires no ammunition. Your second is the special weapon, which does damage to shields. And then your third weapon is destructive, which is literally just like an overpowered cannon. Like, it just does more damage. Especially if a shield is down. Yeah, there's a few errors in this game. You know, there's some typos, some problems with the English. Yeah, it's obvious that, like, that Dexter is probably bilingual, if not trilingual, and he's doing his best. Okay, what are caches, and what should I do with them? Cache cache, I guess, is an item that you can use to craft equipment at the molecular 3D printer. It's not recommended to scrap your caches, as it has 50% of getting tech scrap, and also is more valuable to print or sell. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that if you scrap a cache, it's a 50% chance of failure. That's pretty nice to know. So don't scrap your caches. It's better to print or sell them. You'll get more out of them. Yep, you're absolutely right. Destructive weapon does less damage to a shielded enemy than the special weapon. Yep. Alright. Where do I print X cache? Explanation around caches printing can be found on equipment tutorial. Well, we've already seen where you can print them. Where can I get healing items? Healing items can be crafted in the crafting screen. Found when defeating an enemy or when looting a crate in dungeons, or purchased at the Trinity Mart in the city center. They can also be purchased from the player market. So yeah, there's a few places that you can go to get some healing items. Someone sold an epic cache in the black market. The fool. Alright, we're almost halfway. How do I use my healing items? To equip and use your healing items, go to your inventory and under Equip tab, you'll find 3 quick slots on top of your equipment weapon slot. Click on one of them and assign your desired healing item to it. Healing items can be used only in dungeons. So what they mean is, I'll go ahead and show you. We'll go straight to the map. Alright, so we go to inventory. We click on equipped. And these are what they're talking about. We'll just go ahead and unbind them all. So they'll look like this when you first start. They're 3 quick slots, and then you can pick your healing items that you want to put in here. So I'll just put them in order right here. Do advanced next, and then I think military. I don't remember which one's which. I don't remember which one's better than the other because I don't dungeon crawl that much. Not gonna lie, guys. But that's where they are. That's where they are. Okay. So we were on... What if I die? Why can't I use? What are caches for? Where do I print? Where can I get healing? How do I use them? How do I craft? We've already talked about crafting. At the top of the inventory page, you'll find a craft. Someone sending me an item or gift. Where can I find them? All the items that have been sent or removed from Market Stall can be found on the inventory page in the inbox, which is right here. You go to inventory, go to the top, you've got item box, and this is where people send you items and stuff. And if somebody sends you an item, you'll also get a piece of mail that will tell you that you got sent an item. These are all the items I still have in my inbox, which I've got to empty out very soon, because some of these items will disappear. They only stay in the inbox for a week. I think a week. Alright. I'm trying to get through here. Where were we? How do I craft? Someone's sending me an item. Where is X place? Explanation around Game Arena can be found on Locations tutorial. Okay, so we're getting into the nitty gritty where it's like looking for specific places. What is X item? Explanations around item and resources can be found on the Inventory and Resources tutorial. So these are other tutorials that we'll have to go into later. Advanced and gameplay related. What is gear score? Gear score is the average level of the equipment you wear. This is calculated by the average of 5 levels of your equipment gear. Primary, special, it only accounts for the highest between the two, and 4 non-weapon or armor helmets. Blah 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 blah. It is recommended to continue upgrading your gear as you progress through the game, as high level items have better inherent stats like health, damage, and armor, and will make nearby enemies and dungeons much easier to survive on higher levels. The percentage bracket for modifiers are constant irregardless of item level. Utilize the profile page and check your stats to determine which modifiers. Utilize the profile page and check your stats to determine which modifiers you require when planning your build. Yo, bro, let's hit the surf. Let's go surfing, bro. Let's hit the waves. Yeah, every once in a while I stutter here. Why should I care about gear score? Checking your gear score on your profile page can not only give you a quick idea whether you need to look to upgrade, but it has 2 secret impacts directly tied into gameplay other than stats. The higher your gear score, the more experience you'll gain through the AFK farm, or when you deploy a farm bot. Thus, having an AFK set will maximize your experience gain, which basically means having an entire gear set for AFK, I'm assuming. That was funny? Yeah, okay. It was. Yeah, whenever I do a little stumble here, I might as well just do the accent. Yo, do a little accent here. The higher your gear score, the more experience you'll gain throughout the AFK experience farm. Deploy the farm bot, thus having an AFK set will maximize your experience. Alright, enough doing voices. Dungeons will not allow you to obtain loot from chests or experience from enemies if your gear score is 10 times, or if your gear score is 10 levels higher than the dungeon level itself. So, you still get experience on lower level dungeons as long as you make sure your gear score is as low as the dungeon? Now, what was it? There was something. If your destructive weapon is still a high level gear, but everything else is lower, you'll still gain experience? I don't remember what that is. There's some trick that you can do where you can unequip everything, but keep one really high level piece of equipment, and you can help people with low level dungeons, but still gain experience. Probably not a lot of experience, but then again, having one piece of equipment that's really high would technically make the percentage of your gear score at 100%, so. Alright. Sorry, went on a little thought process there. What is an AFK set? Many players have a swappable AFK set, so for this, only the gear score matters, not the stats nor modifiers. So trash caches can be print to fill all 5 gear slots, and bring your gear score back in line with your character level. Before you rush off to start printing though, remember to make sure to check your level of printing rank on your profile page, as subsequent prints will only have the level equal to your current printing rank. If not, printing weapon, armor, or mod caches will raise your printing rank. For low-level gang dungeons. Okay. I need to get into the details of how to do that. Destructive weapon and maybe a UA to grind low-level gang dungeons for the loot. Is it worth getting low-level gang loot if you're a high-level character? That's something I don't quite understand. What would be the purpose of going to a lower-level dungeon when you're like 100 levels higher? I guess. Oh, the hash in the AI. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Boss room. Stuff you can sell, I guess. So, wait, there are still the odds of getting a good epic by doing lower level dungeons? Oh, yeah, Gang dungeons do increase the chance of getting an epic, don't they? Even if it's a low-leveled one. So what if you, like, joined a low-level dungeon and you got an equipment, like an epic equipment cache? Would it be your level? Yeah, I'm still curious about, like, the meta of gaining really high-leveled loot. Because I mostly just still play dungeons and grind and blah blah blah. Cache has no level yet. Oh, okay, so no level for the cache. Oh, I get what you mean. Oh, yeah. So doing low-level gang dungeons increases your chance of getting epic caches, and then you can have your personal level higher, your printing rank higher. Okay, I think I get it now. I mean, you'd really have to devote some time and effort into doing something like that if you care about making epics, but yeah. I guess if you're an epic farmer, that would make sense. Absolutely. Alright, so we're halfway through the FAQ. Let's keep going. What is the max item for stacks? You can carry up to 10,000 items, same as it applies in your inventory. Okay, so, well, not even 10,000. It's 9999. We all know that. What is the amount of inventory slot that we can acquire? At the start, players will have 50 inventory slots. Players can increase the amount of slots by equipping backpacks, which can be acquired through the trading post, the player market, and player trade, and using gear or modules that has pocket stats. The max inventory slots are 178. So, you basically just have 50 inventory slots, and then everything after that is based on your equipment, I'm assuming. Oh, it's not 9999? It is actually 10,000? Okay. Alright, I've seen my tech scrap max out at like 9,999. Maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. But that's inconsequential. What is global skip? Explanation on global skip and time skip can be found in the time skip tutorial. Alright, we'll not worry about that. Calibration. Well, we'll explain that when you need to calibrate the tutorial. Oh, but they'll throw Pachinko in here. Pachinko, or Pachinko Plus Pro Max, is an AFK task that simulates the real-life game of Pachinko, where players put their in-game currency on the line for a chance to get a high-tier item. In this case, there's a chance of getting an epic gear from Pachinko, or merely a low-tier item, ranged from pain away, energy, and other materials. In order to play Pachinko, players must have at least 5,000 for normal, and 1 million for Plus Pro Max, in order to in hand before starting the task. You can still add one, because you would need to get single TS to... Yeah, of course. A single one would fill it up. You might be right. I don't think I've ever actually seen, like, me maxed out on an item of 10k. It's always either been, like, 9998 or 9999. Pachinko is a money sink. Yeah, Pachinko is something that is... Well, you wouldn't even know it was here unless you did this. You gotta click over here on this little doohickey here. And, wait, where is Pachinko? Is it in... I think it's in all apps. Yeah, you go to all apps. And then you've got Mega Pachinko. Huge epic rewards. Sure. Even though the percentages aren't shown here. Unknown items. At least here it shows unknown equipment -1%. And then unknown items. And it tells you have a 0.1 chance percent to win an epic item. If I click this, I could have 24 chances, which means I would have a 2.4% chance. What about this one? 2.5 hours for 32 chances, 160,000 Bitcoin. Yeah, 32 unknown items. Yeah, I bet that I would get an epic on that one, right? No. I've never used... I think I did Pachinko, like, once I got my first couple of million. And after it, I was like, no, never again. Not unless if I become a billionaire, and want to just for the funsies see if I can get an epic on the million one. Epic in disappointment. Is this my sign to gamble my money away? Here comes the money. Yup. Yep, here comes the money, baby. Just throw all your money away at a pachinko and get, like, 10 pain away. 10 pain away. Where were we? Calibration pachinko. Does the game support trading among players? Yes, as of update in 2021, there is an official trading system. You can still send items to other players outside of the trading system, but using the gift function, clicking a player's username in chat, for example, and hitting the send gift button. However, if you wish to trade through the system, you need to enter the player's profile and click send trade request. You can't trade key fragments and some other specific event items with other players. Only healing items, ammo, material, hash processes, AI cores, and other types of items, blah blah blah. You can't trade while you have an active AFK task or in the middle of a fight, but you can trade if you're wandering around a dungeon or idle in general. So, I think what they're saying here is, if I could even just click on a player here to do that. If I clicked on Sun-Kissed Star here and hit send gift, I can pick something from my inventory and give them a gift. Let's give them 100 lock containers, just for S&Gs. Boom. I don't care. That's nothing. You can have it. There you go. And then, of course, if I wanted to trade, it said I had to go to their profile, right? So go to their profile, and you send trade request. And then you can pick an item, and then they can pick an item, and blah, blah, blah. I bet they're like, what the crap was that? Like, did you just send me a trade request and then leave? Yes. Yes, I did. I absolutely did. So back to the tutorial. We got gear score, pachinko. Here we go. What should I do if my inventory is full? You can either scrap, destroy, or store items in the bank located in the city center. Note that the fee for each item you deposit is 100 Bitcoin. Oh no! Not 100 Bitcoin! It doesn't cost anything to take the item back out. You can also temporarily increase your inventory capacity with the pocket stat found on your equipment and upgrade. So yes, just if you need more inventory space, make more pockets. Put stuff in the bank. That is not my music that is playing. Yeah. It kind of resets on Suno and in different places. Alright, so I'm right here. There we go. Sorry about that. I just noticed, I was like, I don't recognize that tune. Get out of here, we don't need that. No, man, if I'm gonna listen to Suno, I'm gonna listen to the stuff I make. No, seriously though, I've heard some really good stuff that other people make on Suno, so I'm not gonna trash it. I'm just kind of vibing right now with the background music that I made. It's just like 16-bit stuff. So there you go, Sun-Kissed Star. She it'll send me a piece of mail. She took the item, the locked containers. Good job. And that's how gifting works. All right, back to the task at hand. We were about halfway. We got through trading, inventory. We already talked about that. But I guess I could go into detail. The bank. So we're back at Shangri-La City. You've got Bank of Araska. So you can deposit your money here. You can deposit items here. My inventory in my bank is pretty full too. So wait, what do I have? Oh wait, that's me depositing. If I go to withdraw. Yeah, 35 out of 35. Here's my epics! My 3 little epics, hooray! But yeah, my bank is pretty full. I know it's kind of, if you're reading what I have here, it's kind of disjointed. Lots of images in the DMs? What DMs? Which DMs do you mean? You said lots of images in the DMs? I'm not getting any DMs right now. My mail? Oh. Wait, you can see my DMs to other people? How can you see my images that I've sent to other people in DMs? Is that on Discord? Are these images that I sent to you, or can you see images I sent to other people? I'm not quite understanding what you mean. Under the chat. Do you mean my mail? Can you look at my mail? Can I look at your mail? How can you look at my mail? Yeah, I am actually a little worried. Like you can see there is the preview that you send an image. I'm wondering what you mean. Is it a Discord thing? Like, are you... Because, like, how are you accessing my other DMs that you're not a part of? Fan is looking at the little things in the chat boxes. In the chat boxes? Yeah, which chat boxes? Oh, you're literally just saying, oh, I see the word image on your screen a lot. I get it. Okay. I get it. I thought you literally had access to the images themselves when you said that. You mean, oh, you've just been sending images to people. Okay. No, those images are my drawings. I send drawings to people on my friends list. No, I'm not worried anymore. I understand. I'm a little autistic, so whenever I hear someone talk about stuff like that, it makes me think of multiple things at once instead of just like the most simple thing. No, you're right. No, it's fine. Yeah, image here, image here, image here. Probably another one somewhere on down the line. No, it's fine. I was only worried because I thought like maybe there was something I didn't know, that there was a way to have access to other people's messages in the game, but obviously that would be very that would be bad. That would be bad. Alright. Now that that's out of the way, back to the task at hand. We were at Pachinko, trading, inventory. What does quality on weapons and armor mean? The quality of the armor will contribute a lot to the stats it gives. The higher the quality, the better the stats. It goes from trash to common to high quality to rare to legendary to epic. You cannot change the quality of a weapon. How do I... Oh, hold on. Not doing good with the music. I'm trying to play the stuff that doesn't have lyrics. This one's pretty good. So yeah, I don't know if you... Just a little side tangent. We're gonna kind of like turn away from Cybercode and just go to Suno for a second. So like, me and my friend recorded this, and I'll skip around a little bit. You know, we were just doing beatboxing in the microphone, and then when you put it in Suno and add a bunch of different like stuff to it, it turns into stuff like. Yeah, it's pretty fun to work with. Ammo, tech parts, energy, self, pain away. Yeah, Pachinko is not good. But I don't think Pachinko is something good to invest in unless you're already rich and you've got money to burn. It's like those old people that play slot machines. Trying to find some really good like background music. That one's alright. That one will work. Alright, how do I repair my equipment's durability? As of current update, durability will just be a mere number on your gear stat. It will never be decreased, and the feature to repair gear's durability will no longer exist. So, whatever durability is in the game, it's stuck at whatever it is. Do what you want, I will always be third. I don't know what these 1, 2, 3s mean. Maybe it's just like first to the chat, second to the chat, third to the chat. I'm still pretty new to doing the live stream stuff, so. Do caches scale with my level? Should I keep them for later? The caches you print scale with your printing rank. The gear that you obtain from them will always have the same level as your printing rank. Make sure to level your printing rank to your current player level to always receive the best equipment as possible from printing. It doesn't matter if you print your caches now or later, but it's recommended to keep your legendary caches for level 50 to 60 and over. If you happen to find an epic cache, hold on to it until at least level 100, or sell it. Legendary and epic caches are much more expensive to craft than rare ones, but the items have much better stats. Higher quality items can last you for a long time and are often worth calibrating at the calibration station. I did a little masturbation at the calibration station. I don't want to be on the leaderboard except for showing support to live. By interacting with chat and lengthen live, I think also don't want to be the skip leader. I should delete, but I like my frame. What's your gamer tag, Fantrix? I actually don't know exactly which player in the game you are, as well as Drink and Cookie, I think. Cookie. Yeah, Cookie. Because your gamer names are not the same as your YouTube names. I try to keep it the same, just so there's no confusion. Fantrix. Okay, so you are still Fantrix. Okay, so that works. And Drink is Sunkissed Star. Alright, okay, cool. Well, now I know which ones you are. Alright. So, where was I? Caches with my level, legendary, and epic. Okay. Can I upgrade the stats of my weapon and armor? Yes, you can, with the calibration station. Can I remove installed upgrade modules? Yes, all you have to do is click on them to unequip them. Why is the equipment I print the wrong level? Your printing gear will have the same level as your printing rank. We already went over that. Will higher level enemies give more rewards? Yes, higher level enemies give you more Bitcoin and experience. What are locked containers and how do I unlock them? Here we go. Here's some nice stuff. Cookie is... Oh, Dino Queen. Are you, Cookie, are you Dino Queen? I should keep chat open over here too, just to make sure you guys, just to see if you guys are in chat too. I'm sorry if I haven't been paying attention. I'm kind of trying to keep my brain between chat and game and chat and reading. Now remember, like I said, this live stream is just going to be the blueprint for the edited video that I'm going to do later, so I am trying to make this as quick as possible, but this is probably going to be at least another hour before I decide to stop. After all, I still have a couple of beers left to drink. And with that, I can keep going. I might start slurring eventually. Okay. What are locked containers and how do I unlock them? Locked containers can be found and picked up from dungeons or by doing scavenger tasks. They can be unlocked by using tech scraps at the terminal in the main hub and contain various rewards ranging from tech scrap to legendary gear. Now, my question is, it says that, can you get epic gear from any of the locked containers? I don't think so. Excuse me. Tech scrap costs for opening the containers are 32 tech scrap for common, 64 for rare, 128 for legendary. If you don't see the option for unlocking the container at the terminal, it means you don't have enough tech scrap. Your message gets translated into something entirely different. Well, it's probably because you live on the other side of the world. Yeah, Cookie is Dino Queen, Fantrix is Fantrix, and Drink is Sunkiss. I'm just gonna call you Sunkiss like the drink. Epic caches only in legendary lock containers. Okay, so there is a chance. I figured if any lock containers did have a chance of epic, it would be the legendary lock containers, because there's no such thing as an epic locked container. Yeah, Sun-kissed. What is it? It's Sun-kissed Star, right? Yeah, Sun-kissed Star. You just realized yesterday it could sound like Sun-kiss? Yeah. It definitely does. Alright, so we've got locked containers down. We need to kind of establish a visual on that, though. So let's go to inventory. And what you can do, there's two ways you can do this. So we'll go to the L's. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Locked container. You can go straight to your inventory and just click on a locked container. It'll give you a description of the locked container, but you can just hit unlock container and it'll take you straight to the calibration room where you can pick which container to put in and unlock. You can pick between your different locked containers, and it'll tell you the parameters of what you need to unlock it. It's usually tech, scrap, and Bitcoin. That's one way of doing it. Or you can go to the map, and you can click on the terminal here, and he will... Liam. This is our first NPC in the terminal that we actually get to meet. Liam, he says, I'll help you progress to the next area. Now, he's got a couple of purposes. He is the one that will take the 3 keys you gain in one station from the 3 dungeons and let you go on to the next one. And the other thing he can do is unlock containers for you, which is literally the same thing that we just did in the inventory. So honestly, the only one thing that benefits you to go here is to go to the next dungeon. He's basically a key guy. Married to Based, who I'm trying to assassinate. We're not bringing politics into this, Sunkiss, alright? We're not gonna do this, okay? Please. This is the first live stream. I don't want to get into our gang politics right now. Yeah, don't assassinate Based Bunny. That's a bad idea. I mean, how are you even gonna do it is my question. Like, the only way you can do it is to psychological damage somebody into quitting the game. Or leaving the gang. And do you really want that? Based Bunny is a really good guy, so do you really want them to leave? I don't think so. Yeah. I said I don't want to talk about it, and I immediately start talking about it. I'm such a hypocrite. Alright, good. Yeah, we'll keep that on the back burner for now. Remember, the whole purpose of this video anyways is to continue making a tutorial. I don't want to be the first guy that makes a whole bunch of Cybercode Online videos and immediately it turns into like this big drama thing. That would completely crush me, and I would immediately start making Sega Genesis review videos again. Alright, can I upgrade the stats? Can I remove all modules? Why is my equipment wrong? What are lock containers? Alright, so we did lock containers. What is street cred? Street cred is a way to appreciate someone you like or who has helped you. They are similar to karma points on Reddit. You can give 1 street cred per day. To give street cred, go to the person's profile, scroll down to player actions, and click on Give Street Cred, option that's located under Add to Friend List button. Consider?
Yeah, you consider giving some street cred to the people that contributed to the game. Consider it.
No, it's, consider. Consider giving some street credit to the people that contributed to this game. You can visit the list at profile/profile icon or phone icon leaderboard to street cred. Alright, well, there's a couple things that we can unlock here. So, if you want to see street cred, we go to our little phone icon on the very bottom right. Actually, I should probably pull this over a little so you can see the right side over here a little better. Okay, so you want to hit on your little phone icon here, and you've got your leaderboards. So you click on leaderboard, and it basically tells you who is the best of the best at any given time. And one of those is the street cred. You click on that, and it will show... There we go. It'll show every person who's ever been given street cred and how much they have street cred, up to level 32. And the most street cred ever given was to a player named Lilac, level 689, a billionaire in the game. Ooh, our paths crossed recently, and it feels as though destiny aligned to bring us together. Very dramatic. Together in pixels today, maybe in person someday. Oh, that's actually kind of poetic. I like that. We met on the internet. Maybe we'll meet in real life. Alright. Well, that's street cred. If you want to give somebody street cred, there's a couple of ways to do it. The easiest way is to just pick somebody in chat. We'll pick Crash. Click him. And we can go to, well, I guess you could just go to his profile. You go to somebody's profile. And, oh, something's wrong here. Let's try that again. Go to their profile. Oh, I hit the gang. Oops. Oopsie. Yeah, if you click on the name and click on the profile, not the gang, dummy. You can go to the bottom here, and like it said, where it says friend, well, mine would say add friend, but me and Crash are already on friends. You can give street cred. Just click on the button, and it'll ask you, are you sure? And I'm going to say no for right now. Lilac isn't 600 something, that was their gear score. Okay, yeah, well, whatever, their gear score is 600. That's inconsequential. I was just kind of being like, oh yeah, they're pretty high level. Their gear score is high. It's cool. Sure, why not? Let's look at it again. It was, oh wait, it was street cred. Alright, so gear score is 689. Their level is 8. Oh, wow. 820. I thought the cap in the game was like 800. I guess the game really doesn't have an actual level cap. Yeah, if you go to level leaderboard, she's probably up there too. Yeah, right here, number 4. Hey, come on, don't make fun of me. Their level is 800. Whoa! Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. I've got to use the bathroom again real quick. You know what? While we're waiting, I've got my live stream up right here. While we're waiting, might as well pull up something while I go to use the bathroom real quick. Hey, look, it's me. Let's see. I guess I could just like pull up, what is a really, really short video that I have? One that's not necessarily very long that I can put on screen for like a minute. Yeah, here we go. This will be fun. Yeah, you guys can watch this for just a second. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to make it that big. And we can just do that. Why is there no audio? Oh, there we go. There's the audio. Yeah, here's a stupid drawing I did a while ago, and it's not done yet. Enjoy this while I go pee.
This wall that I've made. This part of the drawing was inspired by the movie Joe's Apartment, where he covers. Let me move this over here. Where he covers an entire wall with the exact same poster over and over and over again. Well, looks like I wasn't paying attention. I over-inked that part. I'm re-inking it because some of the ink has faded. Hold on, let me get a little closer here. You can tell that there's like, let's see, see right about here where that the ink is kind of faded where I did erasing. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna start working on those these posters on this drawing. And I mean, to put it into context, you know, I mean, I've got a little bit of work to do still. Still trying to figure out how much further I need to do with the inking here. Yeah, yeah, the posters. Wait, where'd they go?
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I was just showing off how big that drawing was. It's not done yet. I've got some color in it though. Joe's. Oh, you know Joe's Apartment. Yeah. Shit, I forgot. Dragon Queen. Cookie. Yeah. Last dungeon is 800. Okay. So I came back and thanks for answering my question. The highest dungeon is 800. Is it really? Hold on. Let me check something. Hyper train station. Oh, I won't even let you see past 2 levels ahead. Okay. Dino Queen, that's right. Not Dragon Queen. Dino Queen. You know what? That actually reminds me of, oh, who was that? I was watching Has Been Hotel not too long ago, and there's that, like, dinosaur chick in their committee, one of the overlords. It's like some crazy-looking dinosaur chick. And they get done singing, and it's like, this conversation is over, and she's like, what the hell? We just got here. We just got here. You can't just, like, bring a meeting together and then do a song and then leave. We have things to do. This is politics. Oh, shit, I'm getting a little zazzy now. I've got my 3rd tall boy in me, and I'm starting to get a little zazzy. An in-game item? Dino Queen. Dino Queen. If that's an in-game... If Dino Queen is an in-game item, what would that be? What game would that be? Shoot, there's so many video games out there that it's probably a game I've never even heard of. Alright, back to the FAQ. Dino Hoodie. Okay, so it's an in-game item in CCO called the Dino Hoodie. That's a nice little name. The names of the items in this game are so funny. Like, look at the stuff I have. Legendary Floofy Challenger Bio Revolver of Stunning. Legendary Long Range Pendulum Minigun of Crit Chance. Legendary Veteran Valkyrie Equalizer of Crit Chance. I like that one. The Equalizer. Legendary Spiked War Helm of Health. Legendary Leather Harness of Critical. Legendary Booty Shorts with Pockets. Legendary Troy's Best with Pockets. What is a Troy's Best? Like, they're socks, but, like, what is Troy's Best socks? I think it's hilarious that I'm wearing a Spiked War Helmet, leather harness, but booty shorts. Why? Because it's the best. It's the best you can do right now. And Krolik implemented them when I had my old account. Snot Pit? Snot Pit? What? Snot Pit. Welcome to the Snot Pit. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Snot Pit. Welcome to the Goblin Horde. You're now our prisoner of war. Going to the Snot Pit, and then you'll have yourself a fit.
That sounds pretty gross. Crap. Alright. We have at least got to get through the FAQ. It's so long. Alright, that was street cred. What's that heart/snowflake thing that emits on chat room? When a skip is initialized, a unique button represented with a fast forward icon will appear on the right side of the chat room at the top of the send button. Well, it's not over here yet. Oh, wait, maybe I need to move. Okay, so we don't have that right now. Well, I guess it means this little button right here. And it's gone. Oh, wait, no, that's his account. My bad. The fast forward like button was referred to as a skipper respect button. This button alone will only appear during global skips and vanish after global skip is finished. It's been told that whenever a player taps the button indicated by colored heart and snowflakes, there's a chance that a player itself will win a prize from it. The prizes themselves range from medtechs, AI cores, backpacks, and epic gear. This activity was referred to as the skip raffle. Oh yeah, the skip raffles. So yeah, it's not going to show it on screen right now because no one's doing a skip. But when someone does a global time skip, there's like a little heart icon that'll pop up just over here, if you can see my mouse. And if you click it, a little heart will start floating up, like what my arrow is doing here. It'll just start floating. And sometimes you'll see a bunch of them floating up here, and that's other players clicking on it. And it's basically a raffle. Every time you click it, you enter the raffle. Some people believe that the more you click it, the higher your chances of getting an item on the raffle. The heart icon is for mobile only? What? Okay, well, I didn't know that. I wish they would say that in the tutorial. Oh, Dex took it out on PC? That sucks. Aw, because, I mean, well, I mean, there isn't a time skip going on right now anyways, so I don't have to worry about it. You know what really sucks? The only way that I could screen capture, yeah, the tutorial isn't updated then. Yep. You're absolutely right, Sunkiss. Hey, that's why we're doing this, though. That's why we're doing this. This is why we're doing this live stream, is so that we can read the tutorial, and everybody that's playing the game, that have been playing it for a while, we can figure out what is still true and what isn't. Clicking it repeatedly doesn't increase his chance. Okay. Hand you the tutorial and edit it. It's still not too bad of a tutorial. The only difference is, like, we've just found one of the biggest discrepancies here. Oh my god, the music again. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to listen to that. I want to listen to some... one of my biggest songs is that one. Hobbida Boom! Hobbida Boom! Yeah, the song is called Hobbida Boom. It's another one where I just beatboxed into the microphone and told Suno to edit it. Who cares? If I cared, I'd write a song. Alright, we already did this. Advanced dungeon related. What is X in dungeon? Explanation around dungeon can be found in dungeon. I don't know what the X is talking about, so we'll figure that out when we get to dungeon. How to exit dungeon. You can exit a dungeon by clicking leave dungeon button whenever you want, as long as you're not in a fight or in an inventory state. I already demonstrated that earlier, so we don't have to record that. How to invite someone onto my dungeon. You can invite anyone into your dungeon by clicking invite to chat button. Keep in mind that the invite sends globally. Should I do a demonstration of that? Sure, why not? I can do a demo of that. So, what you'll want to do is you want to start going to a dungeon. What is my... Whoops. My gear rank has to match the dungeon too, doesn't it? No, I guess it doesn't. Alright, so I'll go to a dungeon. We'll go ahead and enter it. Alright, so while you're in a dungeon, you can hit share up here in the top right corner. And all the way in the bottom of chat, there, don't join. There. Don't join, doing it for the video as a demonstration. So what happens is, down here in the bottom right, hey guys, join my dungeon. Normal, level 138 dungeon, blah, 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 blah. Imagine someone joins. Well, they're going to be disappointed, because I'm not going to stay in this dungeon for long. I'm just trying to do this as a demonstration. Alright, so, I'm going to go ahead and leave. So what'll happen is, you can, I think you can click on the prompt if you're not, yeah, you can click on this dungeon invite button, although it says I'm already in a dungeon. But if you're not in a dungeon and you're in chat and you click on this little dungeon invite icon when somebody shares their dungeon in chat, you can jump into their dungeon and it'll start you off right here at the entrance just like that. This morning, Valiant Knows complained about new frame showing a PFP. They asked this feature for years, now is live. I would, but I'm... Oh! Sunkiss, they're talking about your profile. They're talking about your new frame. You can set dungeons to private too. Yes, you're right. You're right, Dino. You can set them to private so nobody can join them. Because, as a matter of fact, let's go back. I'm going to go ahead and leave this dungeon. If you make your dungeon public... I think if you go to dungeons like this and go to public dungeons in the top right, it'll show you every dungeon that is currently public at the moment. But only show dungeons I can join. You can turn that off and, well, it didn't do anything, but these are the dungeons that are publicly available right now. And I'm sure my dungeon was on the list. But now I'm out. I'm not in the dungeon anymore. My opinion is too much the new PFP. What, you don't like the profile picture? I mean, Sunkiss can change your profile picture, but... I mean, kind of, what is it? I see a business suit. I kind of see a face. Is that a horn? It is a little weird. It's not AI generated, is it? It might be. They asked Dex to add to all bot frames. He said he cannot change it retroactively, but who bought Rainbow now finds that he's Spectrum. That's why I don't get it. Crash has received Spectrum Prism from Chat Lottery. Oh no! I missed it! I just realized. I know that you guys are live with me right now, so you're probably gonna... Oh, wow, I missed it. Where was it? Yep. Ah, crap. Whoa, wait, the image moves. Yeah, this is the new event. The image moves? I wish I could zoom in. That actually looks pretty cool. So, the new event has a moving PNG. Can't defend yourself in global. No, what I was about to say is, if you look at my inventory, I have an item that I'm probably never going to be able to use again now, because today's the 1st of the month, and I should have used it yesterday. Can you guess what it was? Because I can't remember what it's even called. It's like, oh, it's missile command. Where's the M's? It was the item you could use for the missile command. And I had one left. And I was gonna use it yesterday, and I forgot. It's in my inventory. What is it called? It's not the dungeon token. It's none of this equipment. I guess it's gone. Yeah, well, I think I still have the defense vouchers. No, they're gone too. I had them in my inventory. They're gone. What? Yeah, they're all gone. I had like 60 defense vouchers. Do they automatically go away when the event is over? Like, I remember keeping items from events before. Is that a new thing? Is that a new thing? Because I remember during Valentine's last year, there was an item for an event, and I got to keep the item for the event for like months. I guess now Dexter is kind of like streamlining the events. Like, hey, if you ain't got the stuff and you didn't use it on time, it's gone. Well, I mean, he could have... Yeah, okay, so it did happen a few months ago. Alright. I do like this, though. I like this new... I mean, obviously, it's like... I'm sure that Dexter's using AI for this imagery. I had my golden coins all... Yes! I know! I had golden coins, too! I remember having... Yes! I had the golden coins, too. Alright, we'll see you here in a little bit, Sunkiss. And the mixtapes. Yes, I remember the mixtapes too. Holy crap. So basically, yeah, use it or you lose it, it seems like. It seems like it's a use it or you lose it mentality now. Yeah. Well, we have to keep that in mind now. Used to be, what I thought was... They were going to, if you held on to an event item from the previous holiday, I was hoping that by the time that the next holiday the following year would roll around, you could use those items again. Overworking the whole event system. You know, it's actually very commendable that he's still paying attention to this game when he made that other RPG game, which we saw in the Google Play Store. Now... We very briefly saw it in this video, but not gonna lie, I looked into it a little bit more, and it's pretty impressive looking. I haven't played it yet, But I hope for the best in that game. This is still going to be my main game right now. If I can make this channel into something a little bit more, like if I can consistently do what I'm doing literally right now, just live streaming and then making edited videos with my live stream stuff, with post audio recordings and stuff like that, which I'm planning to do, then yeah, we could make this a big thing. We can make this a really big thing. I'm going on a tangent, though. I need to get off of that tangent. We need to get back to the tutorial. Christmas is the one event that got changed every year. I bet. Yeah. All the events are gone. Like, everything. You know what? Now that we're talking about it, since I still have time. I got all night. I still got, like, 4 hours before I have to go to bed. So, we can check it out. What is the new event? So, we go to the Market Street. Here's the event. Chroma Stabilizer, Fur Flush. 50. The last one was 10. Spectrum Jump Gate. Tap to boost the Spectrum marker upward. Thread the marker through Spectrum gates. Collect Chroma shards to fill the experience bar and unlock reward tiers. Skim close to hazards for bonus score only. Alright. So, I gotta find a way to get... What item do you need for this? A Spectrum Jump Pass. And, oops. Okay, so it won't let me look up Spectrum Jump Pass. So I'm assuming that's just another AFK dungeon crawling item. Well, I know what I'm going to try to grind for, but why is it 50 points? I'm sure that you get a lot of points in the game. Okay. Let's get done with digressing and go back to the main event. We were at Street Cred, the Heart Sign, how to exit dungeon, how to invite somebody to a dungeon, what are public and private dungeons, and a password-protected dungeon. Well, we kind of went over that just a moment ago. When creating a dungeon, it will default to private. This means that it will be invisible and inaccessible to other players. If you make your dungeon public, this means that anyone can see and join your dungeon as long as they meet the level requirements. You may also create a password for your dungeon so that it's only accessible by users who know the password. I don't think that's true anymore. I think when creating a dungeon, the default is not private anymore. I think it's public. At least it is for me. Right? Like, the default is public and not private. How to find public dungeons. You can find public dungeons via dungeon list options, which are found in the profile phone icon dungeon list. We already went through that. What are the symbols in dungeons? Oh, this is a good one. Because all of the different symbols aren't necessarily in ASCII. So we got the question mark represents a quest. You can access accepted quests on your quest tab. Exclamation point represents lore. Yeah, if you click on an exclamation point in a dungeon, it's basically like fan-made lore. We can't, like, one of these days I might actually create a bit of lore in the game. If, like I said, if this picks up, if this becomes a big thing, if I get, like, more subscribers and we get a whole bunch of people in chat and make this whole, like, a community thing, sure, yeah, I'll start putting money into, like, writing lore for the game. If I'm going to do that, before I do that, we should read some lore. So, if I'm going to do that, we need to do a dungeon crawling live stream. So, yeah, in the future, dungeon crawling live stream, lore reading, heck yeah. Yeah, community written lore. Crates are represented by white boxes. Crates have a little plus sign inside them, have key fragments. The yellow stars contain locked containers, and the alien-looking icons represent monsters inside the dungeon. Now, do you think they look like aliens? I don't think they look like aliens. I think they look like little mushrooms with feet. Like a very, very, like, TI-83 calculator version of a Goomba. Like, if I was playing Mario on a TI-83 calculator, that's what it would make me think a Goomba looks like. Yeah, see? You get it. Yeah, Sunkissed knows. Mushrooms. They look like little mushrooms. Alright, people are looting my stuff. Help. The loot in the crates is randomly generated for each player. Therefore, it's impossible for someone to steal your loot. True. The box for any dungeon, if you're playing multiplayer, if somebody grabs a box, their loot in that box is not going to be the same loot that you get when you go over the box. Imagine if they walked. Well, this is a text-based video game. Nobody walks. New update where they walk and you have to click chase. No! Don't do that. That would... Ugh. There's enough clicking as it is. Yeah, oh god, they do kind of look like the Centipede. Yeah, they do kind of look like the mushrooms from Centipede. No, them moving, bad idea. Not a good idea. I don't think so. Not for the type of gameplay this game is supposed to be. Ah, crap. Oh no, not this song. Your last words. What if somebody put a gun to your head and they said you had 2 minutes before I pulled the trigger? What would you say? That's what that whole song is about, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna find... Ooh, Blazer Suit Barry! I called it Blazer Suit Barry because it reminds me of Leisure Suit Larry. If you ever played the old floppy disks, yeah. Alright, where were we? Advanced and gang related. What is X and gang? Well, you go to the gang tutorial. What are gangs and how do I create one? Ooh, we're getting pretty close to the end. Gangs are similar to guilds or clans in other MMORPGs. Joining a gang gives you access to new AFK tasks, a recycler to make tech scrap, and gang chat. You can also gain... Let me go ahead and stumble over my tongue and lips for a second. You also gain access to gang dungeons, which have a high level of difficulty but greater rewards than the regular dungeons. You can create one by selecting the gang chat. The cost to create a gang is 50,000 Bitcoin. Gangs have a weekly upkeep cost that must be met to avoid being disbanded. Gangs allow you to have a tag of 3 letters, chosen when the gang was created, in your chat border. Oh, Dino, you've played the OG Larry games? That's crazy. I actually used to play the original Leisure Suit Larry on floppy disk. I had to cheat. They had the... Oh, hold on. Let me pause the music here for a second. I want to get real for a second. We're talking about Leisure Suit Larry. So, the beginning of Leisure Suit Larry for floppy disk, back in, like, the late 80s, early 90s, they gave you a questionnaire to determine if you were 18 or older or not, because there was no possible way to figure that out with shareware back in the day. And so the developers of Leisure Suit Larry developed this multiple choice questionnaire. But the thing is, for every question that popped up on the screen, you could write it down on a piece of paper, write down all of the answers they give you, and if you get it wrong, mark it down with an X, restart the game, and then keep going until you got all of the answers. You were basically doing process of elimination, and by about 10 minutes later, after you do it over and over, you have every single answer. Yeah, I'm a 10-year-old boy playing a floppy disk game. I have a piece of paper and pen and 10 minutes to figure out how to access this 18-plus game. There was a magazine that released did they release floppy disk games? Shareware? Yeah, you probably lived back in the day when they had Doom. Like, they wouldn't they wouldn't deliver the entire Doom game. It was just the first chapter. It was really good marketing, though. Good marketing. Alright. Let's get back to the goofiness and keep going with the, tutorial. First layer was complicated. Oh, yes, it was. Oh, you had it on CD. Oh, okay. I had it on floppy. I'm talking like iDrive floppy. I think they did make Larry games on CD-ROM too. I think they started with Larry 2, Larry 3. I know Larry Larry 3 or 4 was the one where you were on a cruise ship. I know I'm pausing and stuff and you're stuck on a still screen, but yeah, one of them was on a cruise ship and it was very animated, very gorgeous looking animations. Shareware was awesome. Raptor Call of the Shadows. I never played that one, but then again, Shareware on floppy, there were probably like tens of thousands of games, like literally tens of thousands. It was you want to talk about the Wild West of like the NES and Atari era? Talk about the PC. The ship was Larry 7? Larry 7? Are you sure? Oh, wow. It just goes to show how many Larry games there were, man. I never played too many of them. I did play Magna Cum Laude for Xbox. I thought it was okay. A lot of people hated it, and I know why. There were too many mini games. I think that was really the biggest complaint. Lots of repetition of the mini games. The mini games were funny. Some of the context was funny. It felt like a real Larry game. It was just the gameplay itself was kind of meh. It wasn't point and click. Alright, well, you got me curious. Raptor Call of the Shadows. Oh, that's my live stream. That's my other live stream. Let's look it up. Why not? Twisted Metal. Yeah, look at my YouTube. Okay, what are we looking for here? Raptor Call of the Shadows. Oh. Is this a shooter? Their next chapter. Who cares? Oh, it's a rail shooter. Nice. Alright, cool. So this is part of your shareware. You played this on PC back in the day. I can see that. It looks slick. What is this on? PC and DOS. Oh, DOS! This looks really good for a DOS game. I like rail shooters, so this is my jam. I could play this. I could see me playing this. Alright, cool. We'll put that on the back burner. Let's go ahead and keep playing some music. That looks really cool. I love rail shooters, so... It was DOS. I believe it. If you had a really good IBM computer and you had a good like good RAM and blah 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 from like the late 80s, early 90s, you could play some really good games on PC. Like I used to, even back then, I thought the console was better than PC, but I was wrong. It's just that PC and console, like consoles were specifically being developed for games, while games on PC were trying to work with hardware that was meant for office stuff. It was conflicting back then. But now, we've got PCs that are like dedicated to video games. And they're almost always better than console. It just always is. It's just, it's too expensive now. Your first PC was a Commodore? Oof. Oof. I'm sorry, dude. My first PC was an IBM with like Windows 90. What was the first Windows? Windows. And then we upgraded to like Windows 93 and then 95 as time went on. Yeah. Alright, we're getting close to the end of the FAQ, so I think we can kind of speed run this. How do I search for a gang? How do I join one? Currently, you can't see a list of gangs in the game. You can join one by creating it yourself or by receiving an invite. Yep, there you go. We don't know how many gang members or how many gangs are in the game, but well, we can figure that out on our own some other time. A 386 with a 25 megahertz and 486 with a 33. Windows 3. Windows 3.1 wasn't too bad back then. That's actually pretty good. 386 though? Was that IBM? I don't know. I don't know what a 386 technically is. But if you have something that was able to... A lot of DOS classics. Yeah, on 3.1. Yeah, I think that would work. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds viable. Where are the gang I'm still trying to read this stuff too. I played DOS classics too. I played Pac-Man DOS, Jane of the Jungle, of course Doom. Anything that was like free, shareware, floating around. There was so much stuff that nobody's heard of that I played. I played a game where you were a bubble and you were cleaning a floor and there were like grime monsters everywhere. I don't remember what it was called. Who cares? It was DOS. It was DOS software. It was interchangeable at that time. What was it though? You played as a bubble, a really happy bubble, and you killed germs on a floor. Okay, shit. Let's figure it. Let's finish this FAQ. Where are the gang headquarters? We already did that. Can I rename my gang? Can I have the same tag as another gang? Currently, you cannot rename your gang. It's forbidden to have the same tag as other gangs. All gangs should have different or unique tags in order to avoid confusion. I agree. How can I level up my gang? To be able to maintain your gang and to level it up, each member of the gang will have to gather resources through AFK tasks in the gang headquarters and will also have to donate bitcoins. How to leave my gang? To leave a gang, go to your profile, scroll down, and quit the gang. Cosmo, Commander King, Star Wars Rebel... Oh, Rebel Assault! Yep, I remember Rebel Assault. Heck, I remember playing the original Duke Nukem on floppy. And that was not a first-person shooter either. The original Duke Nukem was a side-scroller. And not a very fun one either. It was really hard. But then again, I was a kid and I was pretty dumb. Okay. Is this game pay to win? No. There's no element in this game that would benefit or offer additional advantages to some players over others. The transmitters and buffs sold in the I keep wanting to say Arkansas. Buffs sold in the Araska unit exchange have a global effect, which means once its effect activated, all players on the server will benefit from the effects it gives. Similarly, the global skips that can be purchased apply to all players who have started AFK tasks. Space Federation was an awesome sci-fi trading sim shooter. I haven't played that one. But with a simple name like Space Federation, that sounds like something a lot of people have probably played. The developer intends to keep the game non-pay-to-win into the future. Does this game have PvP? No. No. You don't even need this. Just no. What is Bitcoin and how do I redeem it to my wallet? Bitcoin is the game's currency. Your in-game Bitcoin isn't the same as the one from the real world. If it was, we would all be richer than Elon Musk. You know what? That's actually one of the first questions I asked when I played this game. I'm pausing the music. That's actually one of the first questions I asked when I played this game. Because I was like, why is the currency in this game called Bitcoin? Is it related to real Bitcoin? Because if it is, I don't want to play it. I actually did not want to, like, be a Bitcoin investor in my video game. And no, he's just using the term Bitcoin as the main currency. Market chat is kind of PvP. I guess that would make sense. I'm not a market guy. I gotta change the music again too, because it's starting to get back into songs with lyrics. Here we go. Does the game have any social media? Yes, you can find our community on Discord and on Reddit. The developer, Dexter Huang, I really hope I'm pronouncing his name right. I know Dexter is easy, but is it Huang or Huang? Or is it like Japanese? Hurengu? It sounds Chinese though, Huang. Or Korean. He also has a Patreon for donations that will help support and maintain the game. These social links can also be found by accessing this icon, which it's somewhere on the screen. Clicking the chain link symbol on mobile or oh, I don't have that here because I'm not playing mobile. Okay. accessing the respective platform icons on the left side of the web. So there's ways where you can like support Dexter and his endeavors on social media. What programs or languages are being used for the creation of this game? Cybercode is a game developed using React JS with player content. Okay, so he's basically kind of like spilling the beans here. This is what it's using. Let's open that link. What is React JS? It's some kind of code programming thing. Cool. Not my thing. Dex is Taiwanese. American components, Russian components, all made in fucking Taiwan! Alright. Is this game translated in other languages? Yes, it's currently translated into 15 languages and more. To change the language of the game, go to the map and click on the settings icon. Please notice that the translations might contain mistakes, be incomplete, or some parts of the game might not be completely untranslated. If the game is not translated in your language, or you want to improve the current translation, please head to our GitHub. Can I change my name? No, you can't change your name. Your username is permanent. Mods and devs have rights to change your username if the username contains bad words, profanity, or not safe for work words. I actually saw this happen live. I saw this happen live in chat. Somebody had, what was it? Oh, I wish I could remember it. I wish I could remember the name. I was there in chat when it happened. I saw their original name, and then suddenly their name got changed, and they were like, why did my name get changed? Yep, they will change your name. Translated by the community. Yep. Alright, we're close. How do I tag somebody? Can I search the usernames of other people? You can tag and search for any user by typing the @ icon in chat, followed by their name. For example, type @Dexter Huang. They will show up even if they are not online, and they will receive a notification. So if I typed in @Dexter Huang right now, it'll bring him up right here, and I can click on it. And I can say something to him. If he's Taiwanese, I'm American, so he's practically on the other side of the world. It's almost 6:30 p.m. here, so it's probably very early in the morning where he is. So if I tagged him right now, he probably wouldn't respond. He's probably asleep. Nah, I'm not gonna message him. That would be very disrespectful. But, oh. Akarath has changed, their profile picture. They did the blue thing, too. Just like Sunkissed. Hey, Sunkissed, somebody else has got the same picture. Or, not the same picture, the same, little skin. Nice! Looks like that's trending now. Alright. Does the chat support emojis and K-emojis? Yes, please don't overuse or spam these, as this kind of practice is against the chat rules. Now, I want to add something to this. Does the chat support emojis? Yes, it does. But how do you add an emoji on PC? Well, I have Windows, and I'm using a Windows keyboard. So I have to hold down the Windows key icon and hit the period button. Oh, it's not going to pull it up? Oh, there we go. Yeah, and then it'll pull up the emojis, and I can search the emojis by typing them in, like steak. Lol steak. There! See? You have to hold down the Windows key and then hit period. It literally, or the dot icon, period or dot. Alright, last paragraph. Is there any customization in the game? You can have a custom profile picture in your profile, a title, and a colored border, or a colored chat border if you decide to subscribe to one of the 5 donation tiers available. Elite tier and higher will have access to a bio on their profile and a barcode. These benefits are purely cosmetic. We did it! That's it! That's the FAQ! We got through the first 2 of what, 20-something? Hopefully the rest are not as long. Alright, Oh, that actually kind of burned me out for a minute. Let me kind of kick back and relax for a second. Let me just watch. Lowest tier is what I sometimes buy. That's what I've got. Yeah, if we go to my profile, I'm an elite. Elite is the lowest tier. Now I thought that you would have to purchase this on a monthly basis, and I paid my thing through PayPal. I don't use PayPal a lot, but apparently it renewed my service for this without me consenting. I'm not gonna lie, I got a message on my phone saying that I sent another $15 for this skin. Now, I'm not going to say I wouldn't have done it anyways, but the fact that I was not given the choice. Yeah, it is monthly. Yeah. So, I'm not quite sure exactly how to unsubscribe to that, by the way. Let's find out. Let's see if I can do that. Go to settings, probably. Lower tier is $3 or so. That gives you the PFP options. Yeah. Where exactly do I go for that again? I think it's in the premium shop, right? And then cosmetics. That's the new one. Lightwalker, profile pic, Lightwalker, profile image, chat frame, Lightwalker, share items, unlock. Okay, yeah. I think I was at the bottom. Oh yeah, this one. Member. Okay, this is the one that I've got. I'm on Elite. Yeah, I picked Elite because it's yellow and my name is Yellow Signal. I wish I could change my profile name though. I want it to be the same as my YouTube account now. I'll go ahead and change my bio, though. Oh, there. That'll be fun. That's good. Yellow YouTube channel is now... Oh, not! I didn't mean to say not. I meant to say now. Is not. That's literally the opposite of what I want. That's literally the opposite of what I want. No. YouTube channel is not the Yellow Signal. No, it is me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a quick little break, honestly. Then when I get back, I'm gonna go grab some Taco Bell. That might take about like 15-20 minutes. Yeah, I'll leave the stream open though. How about that? I'll leave the stream open and I'll play something from my old stuff and you can just watch it vicariously. How about that? No. We're gonna go... We're gonna go to my channel and see if we'll go to my let's look at my my VTuber stuff. I used to do VTubing stuff. Ha. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up desktop audio and I'm gonna mute myself and I'll be back. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready to roll, guys. Oh, there's my alarm. Just watch me dance to the music for a little bit. Oh yeah, I've got to we've got to get the chat out here. I'm so dumb. I think it's window capture. Cool, I got it. You guys can see the chat. I hope that's big enough for you. I hope that's big enough. Do you hear me? I said I hope that's big enough. The apostles demand blood.
Blood? No. Sorry. No blood today. This Q&A got dark really quick. Yeah, it did. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Z-Wham. We can do the Q&A, but I'm sure one of the first things you're going to want to do is look at the design. One of the main things that I was working on last time with this model was the little hair here on the side, the little long sideburn that I made that goes behind the ear. I wanted to have that right there perfect, and it's actually really close to how I wanted it. When it flops against the face, it actually rebounds off of the face instead of going through it, instead of clipping through it. So that's really cool. Just kind of listening to some music. We'll turn it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud. Oh, there's something else you need to see with this avatar. It's the shirt. I was just fiddling around with the program, and you can actually just kind of superimpose a JPEG image on top of the shirt. Bonus points to anyone who can figure out who this is on my shirt. But hey, here is the Q&A. So I don't think I need the words up next on here, in case anyone doesn't know what Q&A means. Okay, so you said you're seeing The Matrix. Is it yeah.
Oh, Sophie the Elf. January highlight reel. January? January. Sophie the Elf. January highlight reel.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Selfie the Elf, and here's a bunch of stuff I did in January. Hope you like it. Gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Now we're gonna be doing a little bit of this. We're gonna be doing a little bit of that. We're gonna be doing all that. You like the old school Mortal Kombat music? Yellow? Blue. I like the blue. So we've got. Oh. I don't know who that is. Excuse me. That one came from the bowels of hell, it did. Well, I literally just copied your PNG, and now I have it.
Well, hold on. No. I gotta find one that's like maybe like 20 minutes long. It's gonna take me a little while to get to Taco Bell and make a food and get a food and bring a food back. I'll be back. I just gotta figure out what I can put on here that you all can watch that would be long enough, that would be worth watching, that's short enough that I can come back. Well, I guess I could just play the playlist from a certain point. Yeah. No, this is actually good, because if I don't come back before this video is over, it'll start playing the next one. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Okay. Sorry about that. I'll be back.
1 million. More of a sharp jaw then. Alright, well, let's just kill the jaw then. Let's make it a little sharper then. There we go. There's anime. Is it rounded off on the top? I don't know. It's cut off. I could just cut the head off right there and have some brain showing. Ooh, that's a good idea. Some brains. Here is my favorite. Alright, cool. Alright, let me know about the accuracy here of the body since it's cut off, but I have a feeling that this is pretty close, right? It's smaller. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that it was smaller. Hold on. Alright, cool. I shrunk it down for you, so you wanted it to be more accurate. The shoulders. Okay, small shoulders. I think we're making some progress. I just realized by zooming out, that's a hand. So let's fix that. She's gonna need a wheelchair. Oh no, she's not gonna need a wheelchair. And I'll show you why. I have a plan. She has plenty of ligaments to hold herself up. And if at any time her largest breastises give her any kind of back pain, it's not like she can't take one of these tendrils and literally just hold them up, man. You know, just give them lift. You better hang tight to your girl, because I'm looking at her like, give me the meats. Went the tentacle route, yes. It is the easiest. breakfast after all. It's just noodles. Whoa, hey. Whoa, hello. I didn't even mean to zoom in on that. It just kind of happened. Hello. Yes, let's also give her, like, big old walnut nipples that just poke through the shirt. Oh, yes, people think that the brain is, like, pink and stuff. No, the brain is not. The brain is gray. Easier programming. See, I told you I can actually draw in real life. This is my stand-in. Can you imagine, like, being in the middle of a live stream and you're just talking, and then all of a sudden, you know, you just... Oh, wait, yes, no, we do three. 3 fingers and 1 thumb, because fingers are hard. We need to cook meat, Jesse. We need to cook meat. We can go from a scene where Walter White is a monster slapping a bunch of nasty meat on the floor to some nice, chill, relaxing billiards. Oh shit, we did it! We fucking killed it, yeah! Oh no, I've got a better idea. It's not an 8-ball, it's There we go. He should be a flatulent enthusiast. None of them have rainbow hair. Oh, you know, kinda make it more jazzy. Add a little inflection upon it, you know what I mean? Maybe you can get a little closer to the microphone and give it a little licky-licky, you know, a little kissy-wissy. You'll know that most of my artwork is kind of, in a way, ad-libbed. What if he had, like, a lot of fangs, though? Just kind of draw them all in. This might take a minute. Give him a frumpy butt. All the farts went to his brain and inflated his head. He's, sucking in the juices. The other one's too loose, and the other one's gonna be too tight. He's like, yeah, man, check out my new arm gear, man. Ain't it tight? Yeah, dude, I would dare say it's a little too tight. Nah, man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. This is my bling. You know, it's part of the whole thing. It's supposed to cut the circulation off. It's supposed to make your arm look bigger and beefier. You know, like in them WWE places, you know, in the WWE show. They got the armbands and stuff. Makes the muscles look big. Yeah, but I think you might have overdone it there, buddy. Nah, man, you just jealous of the bling. Yeah, dude, look, my arm is all cool. It's purple and stuff, you know? I'm going for a new cultural diversity program here. I'm calling it Biversity. I sound like Tonkatsu Sinclair. Hey guys, it's me, Tonkatsu Sinclair, the waifu for life. Today we're gonna teach you some life lessons about if you're 50% gay or 100% gay. Alright, now it's time for the butt. Oh man, he's gonna draw the butt. The butt. It's like staring into the face of God. Or staring into the ass of God. We'll have to go even deeper into the ass. My, that's a lot of ass. Or what's that Duke Nukem quote? I'm here to chew ass and kick bubble gum, and I'm all out of ass. Where'd you find this? She wasn't kidding. That ass can fart. It's more than I could have imagined. Oh, I didn't realize that my avatar was in the way this whole time. Why didn't you say something? Phenomena. Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Do-do-do-do. Phenomena. Snake. That's pretty good, right? You can tell who that is. Look at that big cheese. The big cheese. Attracted infinity. Alright, let's get some like starlights and like stuff like that. Little sprinklers. Sprinklers. Get the sprinklers in. Starlight, star bright. Sprinklers. Heat my eyes tonight. It's like a Lucky Charms. It's starting to look like a Goomba, isn't it? It's like a Goomba. So we'll make him into a Goomba. It's a Goomba. Very angry Goomba. Remember, kids, the more detail you add, the better it looks regardless of if it's ugly or not. If it doesn't look good enough, just add some more lines. And maybe some drool. I do like drawing me some stringy drool here. The drool will pool. Yes, that looks pretty good, right? Let's open up another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. And a lettuce. Let's draw a car. Since we're listening to combat cars, it's got to have a gun on the front, of course. We got smoke billowing out. And he's got the zoomies. He's got the zoomies. All of that jumbled up mess there, that makes sense, right? Oh, he's coming. Spooky ghost time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. He's a ghost sword. He's got the ghost sword. Look out, he's got that ghost sword. He's gonna slash you into pieces, then you're gonna fall apart. Dun 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 dun. Ghost ninja. We'll have to darken his nipples up a little bit. Darken those nips a little bit. Let's see. I think this song is from Toy Story, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, I remember playing Toy Story. I rented it once when I was a kid, and I remember beating it. Ooh, do you know this one? I know this one. This is one of my favorite Sega games. McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. I still play it from time to time. It's actually a very good game. Oh, come on now. You should know this one. He's got like a cool jacket. Yes, you got it. Good job. It's coming soon. Yes. I don't know. Some Dr. Robot. Let's draw Dr. Robotnik. Draw his Pingish. Pingish! It's good to see you're alive and well, Mr. Pingish. Amogus. I wonder what game this is from. Oh yes. This is one of the themes of my channel right here. Just lean with it. There we go. What is this music? We might have to fix this right here. Just a bash line. Ah, yes, that looks a lot better than what I had before. What are we gonna call the game? Spike Fist. It's like having your own little crayon book, like your own little coloring book. I'm not a big coloring book fan. If I want to color something, I'll typically draw the thing I'm going to color first. But I can understand the appeal. Very sin. You know, it kind of puts you out of time. You forget where you are and you're just concentrating on the one thing. If you're using MS Paint, it's basically like having a canvas. You're just doing it all in one layer instead of, 100. Some people would be like, why don't you just use the original PNG file? Why don't you just use the picture as your stand-in? Well, because that's not fun. Yeah, that looks pretty, I regret this decision. I think that looks a little better. Yes, that looks a little better. Big, wide strokes. Ha, that's what she said. Brush, 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 brush. Brush, 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 brush. Brush, 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 brush your teeth, brush your teeth. Don't forget to brush your teeth.
Grab the brush and don't forget to brush your teeth. Grab the toothpaste, make it frothy, make them clean.
Ah, yes, Knuckles. Best soundtrack in the game. Kind of back and forth, in and out, up and down, round and round. Yes, that's how I'll cast my spells. Up and down, in and out, round and round. Disco lady. Let's shake his butt. Can I shake his butt? Yes, bend over. There we go. There, here we go, here we go. Right there. Give us a little dance there. Look at him go. Oh my god, this is too much fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I did in January. See you guys in February, okay? Bye. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, Zelfie the Elf. And today I'm going to play, it's called Monster Girls Labyrinth. Apparently it's a little risque. It just automatically started. There we go. Okay, that should be good enough. Underneath a dangerous labyrinth slumbers. The only passage is a deep well. The villagers would make yearly sacrifices to it. One day, your heathen monster girl dojins were discovered. The villagers cast you down the well. All alone, you must survive. Oh no! They found my stash, boys. It's all over for me. I didn't put that sensor bar there, by the way. Here we go, new game. Can I use, yes, I can use WASD. Damn, that's some heavy footsteps. Alright. You got a sword, attack increased by 10. Enemy approaches, a shroom blocks your path. Well, let's fight him. Ooh, let's listen to this music for a second. Yeah. This battle music is pretty sick. Yeah. It's still going, it hasn't looped yet. Oh. It's so good. Alright, I think I got to the loop just now. Oh, you got to... It's one of those, slash at the right times. Oh, I'm not very good at it. I'm still a tad early. Oh, I defeated the shroom. I've got a green mushroom. And then silence. Did not expect the game to go that damn hard into the music. The game is really having some tearing effects happening. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, hello. A wolf. Okay. I'm actually going to shrink my, window a little bit. I think that should increase my frame rate. I need to heal. That did not heal a lot. Oh, I defeated the wolf. She dropped a potion. Well, I know what part I'm going to have to censor first. They could have done a little better with the sound effect instead of just looping the same one moan over and over. Alright, well, I got the wolf, and I f***ed the wolf. A gravestone. The minions talk of nothing but craving sex. Turns out I was Gru the whole time. So that's why they got so excited when they said the word bottom. I guess that this is the game. See, look at this. What is that? The game is not held together that well now, is it? Shop. Let's go to the shop. Hello. So the shopkeeper is like a little lolly cat girl. Let's continue. Heal. Full health, yes. Let's go ahead and buy a potion. And we'll buy another fire scroll. Can I pat your head? Yes, pat the head. I hope we find ourselves a nice mommy character to attack. Oh no, I can't go back. You can't backtrack in this game. What a shame. Oh, it's another wolf. Let's cast a spell. Fairly decent. Alright, 2 good attacks. And yes, I've seen you before. If a knight won't save me, then I'll make him come to me. This game should just be called Heavy Footsteps Simulator. I'm surprised you survived this long. Let's go in here. Oh, an Oni! Aw, you're adorable. The enemy's attack animations are the same. They could have animated the character, obviously, since... Alright, here we go. Let's f*** the Oni, I guess. Ooh, that's a good one. What is it, like 3 frames? And once again, just the one sound effect going over and over. Okay, satisfied. I open my eyes to find myself in this labyrinth. Where am I? All alone. Why is Monument 1 so far down the path? The dungeon. Knights love those. Ooh, a chest. It's a mimic. She's got big ears like me. Oh, it's different music, too. I think the music is the best part of this game, honestly. All right, let's turn that up. Oh, my God! Oh, my God, the bass in there. All right, I hit the loop. All right, I hit the loop. Let's go. Ah, a little slow on that one. All right, let's see what having sex with a mimic is like. Ah, a cop-out. She doesn't have a bottom half. Of course she doesn't have a bottom half. I came to find a special red mushroom. If you can find it, I'll have something special. Oh, will you give me a new weapon? I'm looking for a red mushroom now, so I can get a new item from the shopkeep. It's a slime. I was wondering when a slime would show up. Dun, 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 dun. I could seriously just sit here and listen to the music for this game. It's very good. I'm so immature. Alright, let's get into it now. Alright, so this is basically the game. Running down the dungeons, fighting anthropomorphic monsters in your stereotypical dungeon crawl. Only after you fight them, you get to them, I guess. Well, I mean, I don't guess. It's true. It's exactly what happens. Alright, I defeated the slime. Get ready, boys. Hey, I like that one. Only 3 frames of animation for each scene. The fucking and the coming. I know, I'll make minions. They'll keep me company. You remind me of someone. Oh well, buy something. I think I have the timing down right.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry it took me so long. Had to get me some grub. Had to feed myself. Well, the last video was about 12 minutes. This is about 7 minutes in. So, yeah, less than 20 minutes. I think that's pretty good time. Excuse me. And there's still 2 of you watching. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. I'm glad that you're still here. I'm wondering, were you actually engaged in my my little YouTuber endeavor that I was going through for a little while? Like, if you like this, I can try to do it again. I can make myself a little VTuber character all over again. If you're wondering, I did go and get Taco Bell, but I literally ate all of it before I got back. I got 3 chicken flatbreads, and the 3 block walk it took, I ate all of it. It's all gone. Alright. So back to what it was we were doing before. We got referral. Thankfully, this is really short, and I think I'm going to cut it off from here. I'm sorry for making you guys waste your time with me wanting to come back, but I think I'm going to cut it off here. Well, I don't know. I guess I could keep going. I guess I could keep going. I have ADHD, and doing the same thing for more than 2 hours at a time kind of drives me crazy, but I think I can manage. If you can handle me with burping after eating so much taco. It was a little spicy too, so... Okay. Community content. How to refer somebody. Simply give the person your in-game name, and when they create a new character, they simply need to select you as a referrer at the character creation. Whenever a player you referred purchases units, you will also receive 10% of that amount. For example, when a player referred purchases 2,000 units, you will receive 200 units automatically. Whenever a player you refer reaches level 20, you get a fanny pack and a locked rare container. Hooray! Just a not. I kicked my table. Just a nice little bonus that you can get. It's starting to get a little warm in here too. I told you I ate some Chipotle chicken flatbread before I got back, and I'm sweating a little bit. Why are you pouring gasoline on me? Right, equipment. That's a good deal of reading. I think for the rest of the night, we'll just kind of chill. No more tutorial reading. It's kind of exhausting, honestly. But it's been fun, chilling and talking and, getting to know each other a little bit more. No, I think I will go ahead and end the stream in a minute, because I am getting a little tired and I kind of want to watch my shows. I kind of want to chill, because this is a game that you're supposed to kind of put on the background while you're doing something else, and I've been making it the main focus of the day for about 2 hours now, so I'm getting a little tired. Yeah, tutorial is huge. I am recording this, though. I'm going to put it in my Vegas editing stuff, and if I'm feeling up to it tomorrow, I could probably either do one of two things. I'll either continue live streaming this tutorial, or I will live stream me editing what I've already got, which will probably be even more boring than watching me read off the tutorial. Not gonna lie. It might not be. It might be interesting just to watch the 90% AFK, 10% dungeon. Yeah, more like 95 to 5, if even. Like, I haven't played a dungeon. I've been playing dungeons whenever I don't feel like using AI cores. Taco Bell, yep. I have a Taco Bell that's just a few blocks down. It's within walking distance. I don't have a vehicle, so I just walk. That's why, it only took, 20 minutes? And, for live streaming, that's probably a long time. Usually people that live stream will, DoorDash it and stuff. I don't want to do that. I don't believe in DoorDash. I don't believe in that stuff. Little Caesars, their lunch combos. I love Little Caesars lunch combos. Like the deep dish pepperonis with a Pepsi. Oh, and they have Mango Mountain Dew right now. Yeah, they have Mango Mountain Dew. You know what? I don't feel like doing more stuff in the game, but I can pull up what I like to do in my spare time whenever I'm talking. We can pull up MS Paint. Oh, I bet the screen looks really cluttered now. Oh, I gotta drag you back up here. Crazy Puffs! Man, I was working at Little Caesars when they first introduced the Crazy Puffs. You have no idea how much work goes into making those little things. Like, compared to making a regular pizza, like, those Crazy Puffs take some serious time to put together. Like, you've got to cut out the dough in the circles, put them in the pan with butter in the pan. Then you have to layer the bottom with the cheese, then put in 2 pepperonis, another layer of cheese, another pepperoni, another layer of cheese, and then a little bit of butter and seasoning on the top. And then you throw it in the oven, and then when it comes out of the oven, the person at the oven has to have a special pair of tongs to pull them out of the baking sheet they come out in. It's just, They are really good, though. They are delicious. I can't lie. When we first started getting them, I hated them because making them is a pain in the ass. But then when they come out, yeah, they're really yummy. They are really, really good. Yeah, the Crazy Puffs. crazy puffs are pretty good. Yeah, it's got like a layer of pepperoni, and then like a layer of cheese, and then you've got like 2 more pepperonis and a layer of cheese. But also there's like sauce in there. So like you put the cheese and the pepperoni, and then like in between there's like this layer of sauce. And then like on the top layer here, you've got like this seasoning with some like pepper and stuff and some butter. That's what they look like, right? Yeah. If we took a picture with Crazy Puss, we get extra credit. I think they were getting funded by it. Sounds like they were getting paid. Yeah, I might as well just like do a little drawing for a little while. Let me do a task real quick. For right now, I guess since I'm not doing tutorial, I'll just gather gang resources, just to pass the time in the game. And let's get some more background music in here. Let's get out of Suno. And oh wow, I muted that. That's my old VTuber video. We'll go ahead and exit that and that. We've got my live stream still. Let's get some like Sega Genesis background music. There's a list. Yeah, this one. This one's really good. Let's skip the ad. Sorry. Ugh. That taco I had earlier, getting up there in my sinuses. All right, cool. Ooh, Echo the Dolphin. Good game. Yeah, we can just kind of chill and doodle around in MS Paint. Why not? You know, I used to do this back in my old streams back in the day too, so just to, you know, this is like the end of the stream thing, you know. We're just gonna kind of chill. We can do a little drawing here in MS Paint. I am using my mouse, so it's gonna kind of look like garbage. And if you're on my friends list, you probably know kind of what my art style is like, but it's changed over the years. We'll just, oops. There we go. And, let's give him a widow's peak. Welcome to the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen, where you get to see some goofy MS Paint goober stuff before you leave. What am I even doing here? What am I even doing? Oh no! It even went all the way back to the Caesar Puff. Okay, so is there anything you guys want to ask me before? Wait, do I not? Okay, so it's here. So let's go into some Q&A real quick. Let me hop into chat real quick and let them know. There. We're doing a closing Q&A on the channel if anyone wants to join before the stream ends. Yeah, why not? Oh, come on, Sunkissed. What are you talking about? Whatever I say is a lie. I literally never lie. I literally never lie. Lying is a sin. I'm not a liar and I'm not a thief. Those are two things that I permanently always say. I don't lie and I don't steal. What, are you guys talking about me in chat anyways? Somebody's talking about Ace Combat. I like Ace Combat. Yeah, Sunkissed. What are you talking about? Yeah, I literally never lie. Only people that have something to hide are liars. I don't have much to hide. And the things that I do have to hide, no one would ever think to ask about. If they did, I would probably tell them the truth. Because there really isn't any consequence to it. Stealing hearts. I do my best not to lie. I'm not a liar, but sometimes I am misinformed. And I spelled liar wrong. I think it's L-Y-E-R. Yeah. Oh my god, L-I-E-R? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Q&A time. What are they saying in gang? Would I die in a gang dungeon? I'm addicted to the destructive ice open sound in the game. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to lie to people. There's no reason to. Like, you can ask me, like, a personal question, and, I have an option to not tell you my personal preferences on things, but when it comes to factual things, I try my best not to lie. Okay, so first question, are you a liar? The answer is no. Ugh. Desktop audio activates. Oh wait, I changed my audio. There we go. There we go. I had to test it for a second. Let me know if you hear any echoing this time. I can turn it really low in real life, but you guys, I can make it really loud like this. Like this! I didn't hear any of that. I didn't hear that at all. Well, I mean, I heard a little bit, but not as much as you heard it. Would you prefer me to have the desktop audio on, like on low? I don't know. Like, I've got the gain on my microphone projecting forward, so you shouldn't hear it from my speakers. I could always put my headphones on. Like, that profile picture is pretty cool. Like, at a glance, it does look like a woman, but then you get closer and it's like, oh, what's wrong with your face? Oh God, what's wrong with your face? It's like some Uzumaki stuff or something. Somebody in chat's talking about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 1 to 15, about to beat 16, never played 11, banned from 14. Well, I've beaten a few Final Fantasies. The last one I played to the end was Final Fantasy X, though. Alright, I'm gonna turn, Whoa, 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 I didn't mean to do that. I'll just turn desktop off and turn the music back on in the background. I don't steal hearts. I don't steal hearts either. Oh wait, I've still got getting Taco Bell. Oh my god. No, 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 I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I meant to delete the text. My bad. So what do you guys want to talk about right now? I don't feel like talking about the tutorial anymore. I'm kind of tired about that. But I do still want to live stream. I can doodle some stuff. You guys want to watch me doodle stuff? I'll put the game over here too. Alright, what I should say I'm like doing the closing part of the stream. There we go. It's been pretty fun. I like this so far. And like I said, I'm not doing my usual voice anymore because I'm a little, you know, I'm a little heated up. I'm a little excited. Next time you'll be first? Well, here's hoping. The streamer was obviously a what? A what? Yeah, you guys have been pretty cool all night tonight. I know that we've just been doing some reading and doing the, you know, kind of shooting the shit for a minute, you know, so to speak. Just kind of squabbling, doing a... Because the streamer was obviously a whale. I don't think I have any whales. I don't think they're talking about me either. Being honorable in PvP and not gloating over wins, yep. How do you whale in FF14? There are no microtransactions. Well, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but Square Enix really does find ways of getting money out of you. Not gonna lie. I don't really play a lot of Square Enix games anymore. Most of the games that I play other than this one are, like, independent games, like indie games. Like, for example, let me go ahead and minimize everything on my screen real quick, and you can see I've got a list of games over here that are mostly indie games. I've got Worms, Terraria, those aren't, but Webbing Journey, Evil Egg, Dead as Disco, Itsy Bitsy Spider, Prehistoric Pack, and Gladiators. Yeah, I'm still waiting to play these games. I haven't played Dead as Disco yet. I just have the demo. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. I'm not even sure if my computer can play it. I might play some of that later on tonight. I honestly, I have put off playing all of these demos and FTP games. It's amazing. It looks good. It looks really good. I do want to play it. I hope my computer can play it. And it looks like you can mod it, so I would love to... Because I like rhythm games. And I also like beat-em-up games. So combining the two, that looks really fun. Is this a sign to check it out? I haven't played it yet. I've just seen some of the gameplay. It looks pretty fun. Yeah, it's a rhythm. Yeah, it's a rhythm game, but it's also like a combat game in a way. It's like, I guess if you combined like the Batman Arkham fighting combo system with like musical elements where your attacks connect a certain way to certain beats. I don't know. I haven't played it yet, so I'm not exactly sure. Oh yeah, sorry if my background is like it's Amazing Digital Circus. I'm going to watch it in theaters, by the way. This Thursday, I'm going to watch the final episode in theaters. Me and my friend are planning on going to watch it. We haven't gotten spoiled by the leaks. I don't know if any of you know what Amazing Digital Circus is, but yeah, the final episode is going to be releasing. The demo is sick. The actual game is out, and I have no money to buy it. Ah, well, if it's good, if the demo is good enough, I'll probably buy the game. Oh, you've heard of that? You're talking about Amazing Digital Circus? It's free on YouTube. There's 8 episodes. Each one is like anywhere from like 15 to 25 minutes long. It's been in development for about 3 years. It's made by the same people that made Murder Drones, Glitch, and Gooseworks. So, yeah. If you're interested, watch it. It's kind of like I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, but with cartoon characters. I don't know if you know what I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is. I should, I don't have a visual of myself on here, so I wish I did. I have... Oh, that looks bad. Oh, oops. I could... Yeah, it's called I Have No Mouth. And I just clicked the wrong button. And... What did I hit? What did I click? I have no mouth and... I must scream. Do I play other rhythm games? Oh yeah, Dino, you already know. It's a good book. Yep, I've read it. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. You can probably read it in about an hour and a half. It's not a very long read. I like the audiobook. What's his name? Harlan Elliott, the writer. He does the voice for it. He also does the voice for Am in the radio play, if you can find a copy of the radio play from like the 1970s. It's really good. Like, it's terrifying. And then they did a video game. There's a DOS game called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And once again, Harlan Elliott plays as Am. TRRT. What's TRRT? Is that a rhythm game? Yeah, the audiobook is on YouTube. Yeah, Harlan Elliott reads the whole thing. He does a good job too. He's very emotional when he reads the audiobook. Like, you know, it's probably the favorite book he ever wrote. He wrote like 1,400 books. Terror Rhythm. I don't know Terror Rhythm. Shit. We're just gonna get rid of this. Let's just, let's open something. Ha! These are all the new logos that I'm gonna add to the thumbnails and stuff. My MS Paint artwork. Yeah, here we go. Here's a, don't say it. Goomba! I drew this back when I was doing my Zelfie the Elf VTuber stuff. That's why I tagged it with Zelfie with an I. I don't know why I brought that up here. Kill him! Kill him! Erase him! He's ugly! Rhythm games. What rhythm games do I play? Let me see. Oh, wait, I really shouldn't open up Steam. Nope. No. Cancel. Cancel. No. That's a bad idea. Excuse me. Oh, I was about to show you guys my Steam library by accident. You guys don't want to see some of that. No. TRRT. What's TRRT? Is that a game? TRRT. Is that a rhythm game? Helps if I spell rhythm right. Terror Rhythm. Terror Rhythm. That sounds awesome. That's an awesome name for a game. Terror Rhythm. And I still didn't spell Terror Rhythm right. Ooh, here we go. It's on Switch. Oh, it's pretty old. 8 years old? Let me pause the music. What is this? Ooh, this looks sick. Alright. I'm digging in it. Nah. You know what? You guys want to know a really good rhythm game? You know, you guys, have you ever heard of Metronomicon? Yeah, Metronomicon. You want to play a really good rhythm game? I really need to spell Metronomicon? Metronomicon. There we go. Metronomicon. The Metronomicon. Slay the dance floor. Here we go. Weekly Osu? Oh, yeah! Yeah, you like to play Osu? I've played Osu. Yeah, I've played Osu before. It's, kind of like Elite Beat Agents for the DS. Yeah, me and my friends really loved playing Elite Beat Agents, and, eventually, like, I bought it, and I completely perfected it on, Oh, you're a weekly Osu player. I'm nothing but a poor, weak little Osu player. Oh, woe is me. I have to click 50 times in under a second to reach the 32 BPM measurements in order to make sure that I get a perfect on this 2-second part of the song. Yeah, I understand, Osu. It's brutal. It's really brutal. But I would, if you're gonna play Osu, I would suggest playing the original Elite Beat Agents game. It was basically the predecessor to Osu. It came out before. Translator was the funniest language learning game I've ever played. I have not played Translator. 300 BPM streams, armor. Yes, exactly. Yeah, playing Osu on anything. Yeah, Osu is really hard. Like, it's one of those games that you cannot play with, like, a mouse and keyboard. You need a tablet if you're really going to go into, like, the high-ranking shit. I've seen the players, okay? I've seen it. Osu is barbaric by the time you get to the end of it. The level of focus that you have to do is just, well, I mean, it's Japanese. You either have to be Japanese, Korean, Asian, one of those big brain races in order to really get into the game. And you might call me racist, but I'm white, so I recognize when some people are better than others at certain things, and, well, Asians are better at Osu because they have nothing but time on their hands and brains. Nothing against mouse and keyboard? No, yeah. I mean, if you can do it, sure. But I'll tell you right now, I used to have a Wacom tablet. Like the one where you can hover the pencil above the board, and I would tap with the space bar. And I'll tell you, I played Osu on both ends, and using the tablet with the space bar, I was a lot more efficient. Okay. I need to go back. We were talking about rhythm games. I wanted you guys to see this one real quick. This one's called Metronomicon, and I beat the crap out of this game. It's really fun.
Oh, these dance parties have been crashing down on chorus for some years now.
I just wonder if it shows gameplay. No. We're gonna skip the story. Let's get to the gameplay. Here we go.
Another day out here in chorus.
Well, this trailer is literally turning me off of the game. Oof, that's not the trailer I saw that made me want to play it. Let's see if I can find the original Metronomicon trailer that really sold me. What is this? Looks like some AI stuff. There's a live action trailer for it? That looks like ass too. Why did I actually like this game? I mean, the game is good, but what drew me into it? Here's the gameplay trailer. This is a Fortnite trailer. We're just gonna mute that. Yeah, we don't need to... Look at this. Oh, it's summertime. Summertime! Let's go! Fortnite, summertime! This is a rhythm game that's also an RPG, but the RPG elements are... You literally just take the best equipment and put them on them. Don't care. Like, I didn't care. I was so good at the rhythm part of the game that my equipment didn't matter. You really can't tell what's going on with this gameplay unless somebody told you. So, I'll tell you right now. I'll just point with my mouse. You see this, like, line of 4 buttons right here on this character? You have highlighted this character for the inputs on the rhythm part. So, once you put it in to a certain point, they get to use an attack. And then you can switch over to another character, or you can keep building up the attack. Meanwhile, there's a bar for the attack on your enemy. There's where your turn-based thing going on. It's kind of like what do you call that little time limit bar that you had in Final Fantasy VII? You know, it's kind of like that, but with your attacks. Like, you can see this character right here has buttons already coming down. You can choose to switch over to him if this guy already has an attack ready, and then when you switch, he'll attack, and you can choose the next guy. Or you can keep this guy and make his attack stronger. Same with any other character. But if you're not highlighting those characters, they're subject to the attack of the enemy. It's a really good rhythm game. I'm telling you guys. Metronomicon is a really good rhythm game that adds RPG elements to it, and it's pretty cool. It's got My Chemical Romance in it. My equipment didn't matter. I was just better. You're right. It's true. I think I only died like maybe 1 or 2 times in the entire game, and that's when I decided to start doing the equipment stuff in the game. And yeah, it's really easy. The equipment in the game really is just so subsequent to the actual gameplay. If you're good at doing the actual game, your equipment... Like, there were times where if I slipped, I would lose like 75% of my health. For one character. Or multiple characters. I forgot. There's like AoE attacks in this game. So yeah, I was so good at rhythm games, or at least this particular one, that I almost never slipped up. And if I did, boom, changed my equipment. After about 10 levels. Oh, I'm not like the greatest at rhythm games. I just find the ones I am good at and I play them. And I'm good at them. And you know. I play almost no games in general. Well, you play Animal Crossing? That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke! Just checking up on my, No? Okay. Alright, let's get some background music back in here again. There we go. I know we're still kind of like chilling right now near the tail end of the stream. It's anyone's guess to when I decide to actually end the stream. I'm just dicking around right now. Like, to be honest, I do want to play something else, but if I did that, then I would have to change the name of the live stream. I can't just go, oh, this was a Cybercode live stream, and then like the last 30 minutes to an hour is playing Sega. Well, I mean, I guess I could do both. I could literally have Cybercode up and play Sega at the same time. If I did that, I gotta pull out my controller. I only played Osu for most part, but also dabbled in Estella, Dead as Disco, and Edo-Fi. I only know Dead as Disco, and of course Osu. Osu is really good. I cannot ever say Osu is bad. Like, Osu is probably one of my favorite rhythm games, right behind Beat Bangers. Oh, I shouldn't have name dropped that one. Oh god. Alright, well, I mean, this stream technically isn't for kids. I've already marked it for kids. So if we're talking about rhythm games, if you're an adult, if you're over 18, then I would suggest Beat Bangers. Beat Bangers is a really good rhythm game, but it has adult themes. So take that as you will. The modding community for it is really big. And the music for the modding is really good too. It's really kind of insane. I love you, Steam. I love Steam too. I love you, Steam. I also love emulation. Hello, Region. Mobile game, farm RPGs, and CCO. Yep. Okay. Sounds like a girl. Farm RPGs. I actually like the original Harvest Moon. Hey, give me a Sega game to play. Give me a Sega Genesis game to play. Come on, guys. Give me a Sega Genesis game to play. We'll end the stream with some Sega. And I'll go into chat over here. Yeah, give me a Sega Genesis game to play. No, nothing against farm games. One of my favorite games of all time is Harvest Moon. Like, literally the first Harvest Moon was so good. And I used to play Farmville on Facebook when it first came out. It was actually one of the first, like, MMOs that I technically played. Just because you could, like, trade stuff with players, boost other players' stuff. Yeah. Farming games aren't bad. Alright, so Sonic the Hedgehog. We got Hot Potato saying Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't be so boring, Hot Potato. I played Sonic the Hedgehog. We know Sonic the Hedgehog. Give me something weird. Something more obscure. Yeah, everyone knows Sonic the Hedgehog. Give me something weird. Something that you might not even think I have. Which, I mean, I got emulation, so. I mean, I got it all. Don't make me out to be like an asshole, Sunkiss. Come on now. Sonic Spinball? Guy. Please get off of Sonic. I literally have beaten every single Sonic game for the Genesis, like, multiple times. Shining Force 2, now we're talking. There we go. I know Shining Force 2 a little bit. Oh, shit. I dropped it. Okay, I picked it back up. Alright, so Shining Force. He said Shining Force 2. I don't think I've played that one. What do we got? What is Shining Force 2? Oh, if it's a turn-based RPG, I ain't got the time for that, but... It's a rat! Yeah, Sonic Spinball is really, really cool. I like it. I've actually beaten Sonic Spinball a couple of times. It's hard, but it is doable. Hey guys, I found some hidden stairs! This either looks like some kind of top-down action RPG or a turn-based RPG. Alright, hold on. I have to auto-pause. Oh, shit! I can't... Can I not auto-pause? No, I can't. Alright. A treasure chest! So this is Shining Force 2. Slay the thief, open the chest. He found power water. Okay, guy. Let's kind of speed this up a little bit. What was speed up? I think it was tab. I think tab? No, it's backspace. Yeah, let's just kind of speed this up. Yeah, I'm into the gameplay, not necessarily into the story right now. Story is second to gameplay when it comes to games for me. Sorry if you're insulted by that. I'm literally speeding this up like 4 times and I'm already bored. Oh, goodness. Can I just, like, hit start? Okay. Start. What you gonna do? What should I call you? Data 1 or... You can call me Data 1. Call me... Taking it easy. Alright. Moving. Oh, button. Upstairs. Downstairs. Oh, wait, I'm downstairs. Good morning, Alright, cool. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's start actually playing the game. Okay, well, Shining Force 2 looks alright. It looks like a turn-based RPG or a top-down action RPG. Cool. People give it, they said Shining Force is good. Phantasy Star 4. I know Phantasy Star. Anything not an RPG? Old school needs for speed lore explanation was rich guys drive expensive cars. Need for speed lore, rich guys drive expensive cars. Yep. Yeah, I used to play Underground 2. I loved Underground. I loved the Need for Speed Underground and Underground 2. They were really good. A Doom co-op version of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Same level layout and everything. Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That's a pretty good. Shadowrun? I think I got Shadowrun. I don't think I've played it, though. I might have. Shadowrun. Shadow Blasters. Shadow the Beast. Shadowrun. Is that one that's got, like, the cover of, like, the black dude with the skull? Or am I thinking, like, Shadow Man? Oh, that intro is dope. FASA Corporation. Oh. Never heard of them. Shadowrun. Dude, that title card is dope. 89 to 93. Shadowrun and Matrix are registered trademarks of the FASA Corporation. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm wondering if there's a demo. So it's got like digital stuff in the background. Ding, 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 da, ding, da, ding, 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 ding. Gotta love the old Sega Genesis music. I think it's lagging a little bit too. Fantasy Cyberpunk. Alright, let's press start. New game. Samurai, Decker, Gator Shaman. Do I want to be the gun guy with the blade? Do I want to be the guy with the gun and the head ornament? Or do I want to be Mr. Wizard? You're leaving Fane Tranks? Alright, cool. Have a good one. Get your grind on, yo. Who do I pick? They all look like the same guy, just different body builds. I think the buff magician. We'll go with the buff mage. In the future of 2058 in Seattle. You leaving, Dino? You leaving too? Alright. Oh, wait, no, you're leaving. You're just saying bye to Dino. Okay, cool. Without warning, they are ambushed by unknown forces. Oh! Oh, I'm already digging this. The Trivid was recovered and made nation news. Oh, no. Spending your last Nuyen to go to Seattle. What is a Nuyen? What am I looking at? Hey, I like this, though. Loading at SeaTac Airport, your flag, A-Cadre, blah, blah, blah. Stoker's Coffee Motel located in the Redmond barrier. Wait, is this gonna be like Perfect Dark? Where you start off on the roof and do like espionage and stuff? Okay, so, oh, it's top down. Oh, the battered sign reads Stoker's Coffin Motel. Motels like these are cheap, easy room, each room large enough to fit a small bed. Dumps like this tend to attract dregs of humanity. Okay, so the A button confirms. I won't be bored with you. What do you come? I'm here to pick up Michael's stuff. Your bro skipped on playing his bill, and I'm holding his stuff till he gets back the rent. Let's make a deal. You pay up the 250 yen he owes, and I'll fork his stash. Let's haggle. 250. If you need Nuyen, so Nuyen is the currency. Oh, Nuyen is one of the dominant currencies in Shadowrun. Okay, cool. I was like, what the hell is Nuyen? And as soon as I find out, that's when you pop up in the chat. If you need Nuyen, oh, money. Alright. Oh! Oh, there goes a bullet. Oops. Human Shaman. Physical, mental, model, damage, attack, defense, armor, clothes, weapon, neutral. Posture is neutral. Pocket secretary, magic, cyberware, attributes and skills, and clips. Clips. I got 10. Trade. You have no party members. Clips. Distribute. You have no party members to trade. Notebook. Alright. And start goes back. In Shadowrun, countries are divided mostly by corpos. So it's like it's kind of like Fallout, in a way. Only, I'm assuming the combat is like live combat. Top-down live combat. One region is ruled by a dragon. A large man with the Ares logo on his huge coveralls grins at you over the counter. You'll love this place, sir. None of that wimpy stuff here. No way. You just point out what you want. Okay, so this is like a weapon shop. Dragons also own corpos. Alright, let's just... Can we leave? Can we just... Oh, look at that lag. I got too much stuff running on my PC right now. Oh, wow. This part of the town looks like crap. Alright, how do I leave? I just want to go out and kill stuff. Do-do-do-do-do. Bang! I shoot magic missile into the hallway. There's nothing there. I don't care. I'm gonna shoot it anyways. Do. Yeah, this looks like a game that you gotta really devote a lot of time into if you want to really get into it. What's your story, Chummer? Easy money. I'll pay it. Sorry to hear you got caught short. Alright, well, I don't have money, I guess. Yeah, this looks like a game that you really want to kind of like sit down for a full afternoon just to figure out the mechanics and the story and stuff. I'm sure it's good. It kind of reminds me of a lot of other top-down games that I played. Yeah, you guys are signing off. I think I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream anyways. You need time? Yeah, I bet. That looks like a game that you need a lot of time just to get used to. But it does look fun. I like the graphics. Kind of reminds me of some really advanced DOS stuff that we were talking about earlier. Well, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I'm gonna give you guys a little goodbye drawing. You know, little goodbye. You know, little good night. You know, let me do a little doodle. Draw my mohawk. I do have a mohawk in real life, so we'll just give him a fist. Yeah, keep. Oh, my spelling is really bad right now. Keep grinding. Keep grinding. Yeah. Alright. I'm not going to save that. Alright, that's the end of the stream. I'm going to take the footage and kind of put it into a file, and then I guess tomorrow I'll probably wake up early and go through the footage and kind of trim it down, and then hopefully I can come back tomorrow because I'm off work again tomorrow, so I should be able to stream sometime in early to mid-afternoon. I live in Eastern Standard Time, so that's probably either really, really early or really, really late for you. So, hey, all of you guys that jumped in, Dino, Starkiss, Fantrix, it was really nice having you guys here. Thank you guys for jumping in. So, keep your grind up, and I'll see you guys on the next time. You all have a good night, alright?